What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the stream. This is going to be our first game for T5S2 Season 2, and I think we have an exciting one for you. This is Eldari versus Orks. Over on the red side, we have Simon Gotchke, excuse me, from Godhammer Gaming, playing his mixed Eldari list. We have a bunch of different sub-factions of Eldari taking the field today against the Green Tide, being brought by Hipster Lawyer. I am excited to get some 9th edition competitive 40K games out to you guys, and psyched to start streaming some games from T5S2 Season 2. Hope everyone has been having a good time with the edition so far, and has been getting some good games. Obviously, for those who don't know, and who might be new, this is from the T5S2 tournament circuit that we run a lot of events for over in our Discord channel. You can find that over, there's a link to that in the video description. And yeah, come and join us on playing some games, 40K online, talking about real life games, and just getting a ton of experience. The T5S2 circuit is basically pretty similar to the ITC circuit. It's an online ranking system for Warhammer 40K tournaments, and players can compete in all sorts of different events, not only from our own Discord server over in the Tactical Turgis server, and but also from other events around the world as well. We take events from Quarantine Hammer. We take events from Quarantine Open was registered last year. A bunch of other online independent online events were all registered into the circuit, and that culminates at the end of each 6-month season or biannual season in a top 16 from the rankings in an invitational tournament. Get to fight it out. We had a great time in the invitational tournament back in August for Season 1. That was super exciting, and now the competition has started for Season 2. The events that we run over on the Discord, obviously they are eligible for those T5S2 points, but we also just run weekly events. We just run them constantly. It's just it's just a ton of 40K over there. So if you're not in our Discord, holy crap, get on in there. But I want to thank everybody in the chat for taking the time to watch some 40K. Looks like we have a bunch of people hanging out. Bobby Hall's in the chat. Get some cheeky death skulls from Hipster Lawyer, that's for sure. Unfortunately, no sororitas on the table for you, Bobby Hall, so I apologize for that. I'm sure we'll get some sisters in the stream pretty soon. Tiger Melts in the chat. First game catching live. Well, welcome to the stream. I appreciate it. So obviously the players are going down going through their deployment right now. We are playing the standard GT2020 deployment, so the players are going back and forth, and they've elected not to use the clock for just the deployment step because it is a lot of flipping the clock back and forth, so it ends up just being kind of a nightmare. So we're just going to have them do the standard deployment off the clock, and then we'll have, as soon as the roll to go first is over, the attacker-defender roll is concluded, then they will begin that clock, and we will get going. At Valdor, rooting for Gotchkes. Yeah, this has been an interesting one. We had a couple drops out of this pod. This is an EU pod, and that actually created a we had a non-undefeated finals game. So I believe so. Gotchkes lost one round of the event. Hipster Lawyer is actually undefeated. He is 3-0 right now, but Gotchkes is 2-1. So Hipster Lawyer wins this game. He is automatically winning the event, but if Gotchke is being the pair up, if he loses, could potentially have an upset and have neither of these players actually win the tournament, which would be pretty crazy. Ad Valdor in the chat is, I think, in contention potentially, as he's saying in there. So congratulations to Valdor, although he's playing Space Marines though, so I don't know how much we can really congratulate him. Throw some shade over there. Yeah, Valdor, Gotchkes was talking some smack before the game. He said you guys have played 2 times since, and he's beat you both times. So maybe that win was an anomaly, is what he was making it sound like. A little bit of shade. So let's go through these players' lists real quick. You can find the list. There should be a link there's a link in the video description that you can find a link to the document that has the list, but also !list in the chat room will get you that link directly as well if you just want to do that. I just set up that bot while we were waiting for the players to start. So Gotchki here, Simon Gotchkovic, is playing, like I mentioned before, a mix of 3 different Ynnari subfactions, or Eldari subfactions, excuse me. A bit of a spoiler there. One of them is Ynnari. We have a Soaring Spike Battalion from Harlequins, being led by a Shadow Seer, a Troop Master with a fusion pistol. I think he noted on his list that he was going to equip that guy with the Twilight Fang. I assume that we're just going to keep that. The T5S2 events are a little different. We do allow mutable pregames, so you are allowed to switch your pregames beforehand. Your pregame selection being relics, warlord traits, pregame stratagem, stuff like that. Adds a lot of flexibility, and it means that there are opportunities for you to take more interesting relic and warlord trait combos. Whereas if you have locked pregames, you just basically take the most boring combination. Looks like oh yeah, he has a highlight. He has a Twilight Fang listed in his on his profile there for that guy. So we also have a total 6 units of Harlequin players, troop players. All of them with 5 fusion pistols. One has 1 Harlequin's Embrace, I assume just to fill points. We also have a Death Jester, and he's been called out in the list with Humbling Cruelty, so not using the Pivotal Roll stratagem. We're just going to swap out their normal one for that. We also have 6 Star Weavers, all with Shuriken Cannons to fit those 6 units of Harlequin players in. And it looks like that's what we're going to be doing. Just deploying some Dire Avengers. We also have a Ynnari Patrol, bringing a Wraithseer with a Wraith Cannon. That's probably going to be upgraded with the... half damage at the something Shroud. For half damage and a 5+ ignore damage ignore. And then looks like we're also going to be getting a 5+ CP regen from that guy as well. We're also bringing Yvrain, as well as 5 Dire Avengers in that detachment, and then filling it out with a Craft World Patrol with 5 more Dire Avengers, 2 Dark Reapers with Rapid Shot. I think I missed the HQ in that patrol, but I believe that it's a Farseer. Let me just double check for you. I do apologize. It is a Farseer Skyrunner. I apologize, chat. That's not in the list, but it does exist there. Tiger Melts, once the Aura Chains goes live, Space Marines probably won't feel so rough. We'll see. I think it's going to be an entirely new codex, right? So we absolutely can't really judge Space Marines, like the power of the Space Marine codex right now, because everything's going to be different. That aura change isn't just going to be like an FAQ that they shove out. It's going to be part of the new codex. So we'll probably have new stat lines for a whole boatload of stuff. Obviously, all the new units are going to be in there that have been previewed. But I'm excited. It's going to be interesting to see some new archetypes of Space Marine season play. I think it'll be good. But as the players continue deploying, we're moving over to Hipster Lawyer's list. He's bringing an Evil Sons Battalion for that delicious +1 to advance and charge. Get that those sexy 8-inch charges out of Deep Strike with the Orc Boy Squads, which is good. We have a Big Mech with Custom Force Field, a War Boss, just his regular old War Boss. I think that he's going to have a Power Claw, actually. We also have 3 units of boys, 2 units of full 30, a mix of Shootas and Choppas. We have 10 Shootas in each, or 10 Shootas in the 230 mans, and 19 Choppas, as well as a Kill Saw on the knob. Then 1 unit of 28 that just drops 2 Shootas out of it to fill points. We also have 5 Mega Knobs with 2 Kill Saws each for that +1 attack. That's pretty cool. Not very often you see Mega Knobs, but with hardiness being such an important trait in 9th edition, being able to stand on an objective, trying to bring the 2 wound models the 2+ armor save models is a pretty big deal. So that makes a lot of sense to me. We also have a knob with a Wa Banner, as well as a Pain Boy. Keep all these guys alive. That's being followed up with a Grot Mobs Patrol, 10 Gretchen, 2 Big Mechs with custom force fields in that one, and, unsurprisingly, 12 Smasher Guns. So very much an evolution of the 8th edition style of Orc list. Just a boatload of boys to throw onto objectives and, just keep you away from the guns, and then Smasher Guns in the back to knock things out. I'm actually a little sad that the shock attack guns are gone. I didn't like playing against shock attack guns, but I liked what they did for the Orc list. I think they gave them a really interesting sort of archetype of artillery that you could fire, and obviously with the new character rules in 9th edition, they're much harder to hide, and unfortunately we're just without the souped up shaka being available to Orcs anymore in GT2020 lists anyway. That poor shock attack gun has gone the way of the dodo. Also got a massive points increase, if I remember correctly. So I believe these guys are out to the side because we're going to be deep striking them, just with the teleporter. Matthew Elliott, what do we think that the Eldari player should be the most afraid of? That's a really good question. I think, honestly, if there's one thing in the game that Orc boys are actually good at killing, it's just Eldari stuff in general. They'll be able to punch. I mean, once they get to grips with the Eldari infantry, they can kill them very quickly. Obviously, the same is true for the players. They, 4 attacks each, with access to potentially full rerolls to wound from Choreographer of War. Means that they can scythe through a lot of infantry, but also they immediately die if they touch an Orc boy squad. So, also the list being built with fusion means that the troops choices are relatively expensive. Obviously, they're very good at killing vehicles, but not a lot of vehicles on this Orc list right now. So that's not really going to change too much. But that also, just because they're expensive and there's less of them, like we don't see any of these big 10-man player units that sometimes you see Harlequin players kind of leave back as a late game. You can give them +1 to wound in a fight twice, and they just go through and kill, they anchor the game basically for you and kill whatever your opponent has left after your fusion boats go in or your Star Weavers go in and start fighting. And we don't see that on the table for the Eldari. So it may be that those Orc boy squads are just a little bit too hardy for these Harlequins to kill, although I think we'll find a way. We have Dire Avengers. We have a pretty reasonable volume of attacks. But just spending 25 points a squad to give everybody Fusion Blasters is pricey. That's a lot of points that you could be spending on more models. Yeah, so the sale in the chat, the Gotchkey apologized to me before the game started. He said, he apologized. He said, I'm going to put... Because my opponent can deep strike basically whatever he wants every turn, I'm going to put auras on almost my entire army. Just so I know exactly where those Orcs can go, which is, unfortunately for us, it sucks. But that's okay. We'll forgive him, I think. Yeah, I think what we want to... I mean, it's going to be... for the players anyway, I think it's just going to be a little bit easier for them to play with all the deep strikes. Gotchkey can maneuver and know where his auras are, and on the flip side, Hipster Lawyer can plan around where he can place models with his teleports. So it's going to be easier for them. Unfortunately, it makes the viewing experience pretty bad for us, but this is a finals game. We want the players to be the most comfortable that they can be, so it's kind of where we're at. So, who are you, chat, people in chat, let us know who you're rooting for this game. Or who do you think is going to win? Even if you're rooting for somebody. Do you think that the Eldari are going to be too good at killing these 100 infantry that the Orcs are bringing and all these smasher guns? Or are you rooting for the Orcs here? Do you think the Orcs can just force their way through and onto these objectives? Matthew Elliott, puny space elves don't stand a chance. They're too weedy. At Valdor thinks Orcs are favored in the matchup. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be up to Gotchkey to use this line of sight blocking in the center of the table to keep those smasher guns from ripping him apart. They're going to be a real problem for him if he's ever caught out in the open. We'll talk a little bit about the mission and terrain. Obviously, this is one of the T5S2 maps. You can get them on the Discord server. They're under the rules and resources section. There are links to all of the maps that we're currently using for T5S2 events. But this one, this is our map for Vital Intelligence. It's probably the weirdest one, just in terms of the terrain pieces being used. These banks of cryo chambers here that some Adeptus Mechanicus, Belisarius Call is building some weird boys in these incubation chambers. These are all obscuring, excuse me, and breachable. They're basically a ruin wall, but they are obstacles. And the way that we play these pieces of terrain like this in T5S2 is that the terrain itself actually doesn't have a collider in it, but we have built a custom collider into it. But that means that some of the physical piece of the terrain is actually sort of incorporeal, and you can move through it. So, for example, these staircases on the end, you'll see that models are able to move into them, basically just representing them standing on top. But those, while they will affect line of sight, they will not be used for measurement. And the same goes for these little consoles. Because this is Vital Intelligence, we put little consoles on all of the objectives because it looked cool. Unfortunately, these are nothing in terms of game. They're just an objective marker, so they can be ignored. They can be moved through. Those don't really matter. But we can see that we have these two units, these two banks of cryo chambers, basically functioning as Nova L's almost in the center of the table. And then each player in their deployment zone has an obscuring and breachable wall. That's a box. We want to circle the wall. There you go. So obscuring and breachable wall that they can hide some stuff behind as well. And then in the center, they have obscuring area terrain that also provides light cover. These boxes on the side here are scalable, so you are able to climb up those and potentially hide behind them, but they're mostly... They won't block a ton of line of sight. So this is really what you're going to be wanting to use to hide the majority of your army. Sale says the T5S2 maps are the best maps for 9th edition on TTS. Wow. Well, I appreciate it, Sale. That's nice to hear. I'm glad you like them. Yeah, let's take a look. I hope I put the Discord in the description. Maybe I deleted it by accident. Oh, I think I did. I apologize, chat. Yeah, let me get you a link to our Discord. That's my bad. I got rid of it. Let us invite you. You can also visit tts40k.com. That's a link to the T5S2, the T5S2 website, and you can. That has a link to our community page as well. Here we go. Link to the Discord. I apologize for that, chat. Sometimes I have it generally in my descriptions, and I usually reuse the same description, but sometimes I think I accidentally deleted a line or something when I was trying to change a list. And that kind of cascaded, so that's my bad. But there you go. It should be in the description now, and it is in the chat. So there you go. Players just looks like we're just placing the last couple smasher guns right at the back of the formation here. You want to keep those guys safe from fusion boats. And it looks like Hipster Lawyer's doing a pretty good job of that. Those fusion guns do only reach 6 inches, so if they are back behind this cloud of boys in the back, nothing's really going to be able to get to them. Which I appreciate. That's some smart placement from Hipster Lawyer. And it looks like the Mega Knobs actually did get placed down. They aren't being deep struck at all. They're just going to be running up the table. Fair enough. Noah saying Eldar are favored in this matchup. I'm going to send it back to the players' mics here while they finish up their deployment so we can get their input.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Little virtual handshake before we roll off.
All right, looks like we're going.
There we go. Yep. Best of luck. Have fun. And let's see what the Xenos can do to each other.
Red dice is going to give me a 6. I bet you.
Close.
It's like a 5 for Gotchki.
I shall
For
go
the
with
attacker
that.
defender.
Oh.
It's a tie.
Alright, we're going to play this game. Very good.
Pause. There's a 6.
Purple. Alright, you're going first, second.
I shall go first, yeah.
So that is Hipster
Right.
Lawyer taking the first turn.
Did it start? How do I make it so it's... No, this is auto? No, it doesn't.
There you go.
Alright. So I knock you
Okay.
up on CP. Go.
Yes. Alright, so what have I gone for?
And we're off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Orcs going first. That's a big deal. Obviously, we know in
So
9th
we'll
edition
start with
right now,
you.
going first is a huge bonus to your win percentage. And Orcs, I think, especially because they can they can put so much pressure into the center of the table on turn 1. Just to
Right,
jumping
same
people
with
and trying to get turn 1 charges off. If we see a good to
Some
jump,
Avengers
this
there.
could be
Avengers,
pretty
Avengers,
bad for the
Orcs.
Eldari.
Reapers. Big boy. Some characters.
Yeah. He goes like maybe up there. Get 9.
Ad Valdor asking about so the issue with the Harlequin or the Starweaver measurement. This is a discussion that pops up sort of constantly in the Discord channel right now. There is some weird wording in the open-topped rule for Starweavers, which is that you can fire with the models that are embarked on a Starweaver during the shooting phase, and when you do so, you measure from any part of the model. That was clarified in the core rules that when you measure from a model, unless otherwise specified, you always use its base. And Starweavers don't have a rule that says you don't use its base. So when you're measuring from any part of a Starweaver, you measure from any part of its base. So some people are trying to argue that they can like measure the range from their weapons, like from the tip of their of the model, of the tip of the actual vehicle itself. But that is not supported by the core rulebook. That gives you a bit, about an inch and a half to 2 inches of extra range on your weapons if you were to do it that way, and also creates some weird circumstances where you can fire from within an inch of an enemy model because your base is not within an inch, meaning that you would not be engaged, so you'd still be eligible to shoot.
Loving like that, I think. Everybody's alright. Right, so that Big Mac's going to. Yeah, they're all good. Big Mac will advance.
Yeah, and the rulebook, clarified a lot of stuff like this by defining hull and using hull as a quantified rule. And in some circumstances, or in a lot of circumstances, when you have a rule that would normally allow you to measure from any part of the model, basically in every situation now it specifies that you measure to the model's hull, which is defined in the rulebook. Starweavers, it doesn't say that, so it's just from your base. It is, like Valdor points out, it is very, very relevant on a 6-inch gun, for sure. Matthew Elliott, the measurement rules got clarified a little bit in 9th edition.
All right. So
Just defining what counts as a hull, but it works the same in 8th edition. If you have a base on your model, that's what you use for all measurement purposes, besides drawing line of sight and trying to move off the table. And if you don't have a base, you'll use the hull, which is which is just any part of the model, full stop. There was some question in 8th edition about what actually constituted a hull. Does my gun count as a hull? Probably not, but maybe, who knows? And they've just clarified it. They said, every part of your model is your hull. But you'll only use it if you have a rule that says you do, like a grav tank, an Eldar grav tank will have something like that. Or if you just don't have a base at all, so like a defiler or something like that.
I'll pick these guys up for you.
Looks
Cheers.
like the Orcs are going for a tumble here. So let's talk about the player secondaries real quick. Hipster Lawyer has taken Domination. It's actually a really interesting one. This is a 6 objective mission. So you do have to control 4 objectives in total to score that domination point, which is it's not the easiest thing to do. But the flip side is that Vital Intelligence does have that clause in the mission rules where if you control an objective in your command phase, you lock it in, you control it for the rest of the game until your opponent comes and grabs it from you. So you can actually sort of advance forward or grab these objectives out on the flanks. And towards the late game, if you can pick those up, a lot of times your opponent isn't in a position to go grab them. Now, obviously, this is Eldari. So if they can get to an objective, or if they're on the table, they can get to an objective. You know, they'll have some Twilight Pathways. They'll have some their auto 6-inch advances and their fire and fades. Like, they'll be able to get where they need to. But it does give Hipster Lawyer a little bit of extra leeway picking that domination or secondary objective. He's also taken While We Stand, We Fight.
Oh, damn it. Where's he gone?
Which is... who's that going to be on, that While We Stand? Probably his characters, I would imagine. Angus Chalmers, what's giving the boys a 10-inch movement? I think they're just advancing. They just rolled good advances. They are Evil Sons, so they get +1 to their advance as well. So their base speed of 5 is a little bit of... is obviously going to be supplemented pretty well. Looks like that While We Stand is going to be on the War Boss and 2 Big Mechs. Is that right? Yeah. 4 Hipster Lawyer. You could put it on... you could also pick a Weird Boy as well. See if he's marked it out. Where are his characters at? What a mess back here. Oh, okay, he's marked them out right here. So it's the Knob with the Wah banner. Yeah, he's 88, the War Boss, and then the Weird Boy. All right, that makes a lot of sense. The Weird Boy's an interesting pick. I think we see them kill themselves a lot of times because they peril so easily. So there's a potential that you just accidentally give up 5 points there, but it's also going to be probably the character in the least danger besides that, because they usually play pretty conservatively. And with these Smasher Guns hiding in the back, there's a lot of things you can use to screen your characters, so... Yeah, it does have a lot of opportunities to keep that guy safe from shooting. We're also taking, so yeah, while we stand, we fight for Hipster Lawyer, and then Data Intercept as the last one. That's the mission-specific secondary. That's an action that you perform that completes your next command phase and gives you points equal to the number of objectives that you're currently holding.
The -1 distance at -6.
I think that's, generally speaking, one of the best...
yeah, and you got all the fusion boats there.
One of the best mission-specific secondaries to play. I'm just going to go grab the wording real quick. Yeah, so you start to perform it at the end of your movement phase as normal. You complete on your next command phase. And you score a number of victory points equal to the number of objectives that you currently control. So generally speaking, you're almost always going to be controlling this objective. Obviously, these Orc boys can really surround these middle ones. So it's likely that Hipster Lawyer is going to be scoring 3 points for that by controlling one flank and then also holding his home objective. And if you do that all 5 rounds, that's a maxed objective for you, which is pretty nice. On top of that, he has domination as well, so he could potentially be just generally, scoring 6 points a turn for doing basically nothing, which is certainly the situation that you want to be in. Over on Gajki's side, he's taking Engage on All Fronts, which makes a lot of sense for an Eldari list that's very quick. Unfortunately, that's one that you really want to get the attacking player position when you have that, because it's a lot easier to score that on turn 1 and get yourself the momentum. You end up forcing your opponent back so far going as the attacker that it's a lot easier to score it on subsequent rounds. But he has it is an MSU style of list. It should be
So Grots are
pretty
gonna do
easy to
the,
score on this
data
deployment zone as well. If these Dire Avengers just hang out over here, we put the Wraith Lord over here, the Wraith Seer over here, and then one thing just has to stay inside here
Grab a
and
hammer
score
and
it out.
start smacking the computer.
He also has Assassinate to get points off characters. Probably going to be able to pick up those custom force fields at some point during the game, so I think that's a pretty safe pick. Now, last but not least, while we stand, we fight.
With a helmet and a giant gun. That's how IT approaches the situation.
Kind of interestingly, while we stand, we fight a pretty common pick for Harlequins because a lot of times they have characters that can play very conservatively and very defensively, and are rocketing units across the table to hit your opponent, and their characters are relatively safe. I think you do have to pick the Wraith Seer as one of those for Gotchkey. We'll just double check. We'll see if he's marked them out, actually. So yeah, it looks like the Farseer, Skyrunner, the Shadow Seer, and Yvrain.
Yeah, I don't think we can see Wraith Seer. Nope.
Yeah, the Wraith Seer is tied with the Shadow Seer for points, interestingly. That is a cheap character right there, that Wraith Seer. Dang. So he doesn't have to pick that one. So that's fair. Putting that on all of his Psychers, who are going to be relatively safe over the course of the game. I don't know if I've ever really seen a Farseer get killed until it commits into melee or something. So that seems pretty safe as well.
There. You can't shoot. And then this one's also going to advance. So in. Alright, so we shall go on to some psychics. So we're going to Warpath, the Mega Knobs, and then to jump them.
Yeah, the Raciers are relatively difficult to kill. They go down eventually.
We'll go off on a 7.
But it's definitely something that the Eldari player wants you to be attacking into. Because with that Lost Shroud, it's with the 5+ ignore on top of toughness 8, just what a mess. It's also, it was pointed out to me that...
That's a good question. I have had many games where he's killed himself turn 1, and I should say many short games where he's killed himself turn 1.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. Like, from where they were, I was like, what the hell?
But unfortunately the psychic powers for the Raciers are pretty terrible.
Yeah, +1 attack. I've got a little token, but thank you.
They are able to perform psychic actions just being a psyker. Normally you kind of dismiss their psychic abilities unless you're playing sort of a Wraith Host themed list. But
have at your Wraiths, yeah.
They can perform psychic rituals and stand in the middle of the table just fine. And that's actually a pretty nice ability to have in the situations where you don't have any other good picks, because that is a model that wants to be shooting directly across the table to perform actions.
Okay, go on that way.
Yeah, honestly, I think every time I've killed a race here, it was with Gene Stealers, so their half damage didn't help that much. But yeah, toughness 8 and damage reduction on top of that, on top of an ignore, is just a ton.
All right, so we'll go on to the shootings.
You happy that's the way they are?
Oh, you got Allspec scan, don't you?
I do.
Oh, yeah. What's the Allspec scan thing?
So, in line of sight.
Line of sight of the file.
6.
So, considering a forewarned here from the Farseer onto one of these Dark
Hold on,
squads.
does both of them have to be in line of sight, or...?
No. So, the unit has to be in line of sight, and I have to be within 6.
Okay.
Pretty weird aspect scan. It catches a lot of people out because it's infinite range, but it only triggers within a little bubble of the Farseer.
I'd say, all right, I'm now intercepting you, but I thought, no, I'll just in case you forgot.
No, but they've got, what's their weapon again? It's like AP2 thing.
AP2.
What is it?
Yeah, so
one CP.
4 up, sorry.
Yeah.
There's flat 3 damage, but it's only AP2.
Oh, it's flat 3. Oh,
yep.
Why did I look online and see something different? Their range is pretty decent though, so I don't think
48.
I can avoid it anyway. Actually, no, that's obscuring.
Yeah, so they can, all three of these guys can see down this corridor,
Yeah.
and then these guys can see all up here.
Yeah, interesting. It seems like Hipster wants to be going for this Wraith Seer.
don't want
I
to,
think
you
just
can
to
put
pin
them
it
here.
into the corner so it doesn't ever have a chance to get up and start
No,
mixing
but
it
I
up.
think I need to get rid of the Wraith anyway.
But
so I think we probably will do it.
like we were just talking about, that model's so
You
hard
only
to
can
kill. I'm
get
not
to do
even
it
sure
with
that
one
these
unit.
Mega Knobs have a good chance of doing it.
Correct.
Even at 4 attacks a swing,
anyway.
they are at strength 10, which means they're going to be winning on 3s. But having damage down to 1 on those 2 damage weapons and
Potentially not.
is a little bit dicey.
I forgot you're not playing.
I think Gotchki's done a good job of screening out the this side of the table. This is certainly, I think, what Hipster Lure would like to do is get up into this piece of terrain, start blowing up Skyweavers, but then also sort of deny this from Gotchki being able to hide safely behind it.
And it's still a
But Gotchki's has
yeah, I guess we'll just go with that. So I guess if you do it, then I guess
recognized
The one guy
that
can
and
see.
is doing a good job screening them out with the Dire Avengers on that side.
So, but I just have
I do think that these Skyweavers seem, or these Star Weavers seem to be a little bit too close to the edge, so they are potentially in danger.
see around the corner.
But you are trading Mega Knobs, which are expensive
I
models
see.
for tiny dedicated
Yeah, with
transports.
that? Probably not.
Yeah, the more you go up here, the less you're going to get shot. But then
Yeah.
you got a really fast charge.
So I keep forgetting bases and models. One needs to shoot. So
So there. You have to be to the other side of that line.
yeah, and I think that's probably still a large charge.
Yeah, Gotchki's definitely been getting a lot of experience, as Valdor in the chat's pointing out. It's really cool to see the grinders on the Discord, like really putting in some results. Valdor, like you mentioned, I know you play a ton of games. I know Raze is getting a billion games in right now. Gotchki's in basically every pod he can join right now to get a whole bunch of games in, of really competitive games in.
Yeah, and then there's no other cover in front. And what is it? Just one CP for all spec scan?
No, two.
Two. Okay.
Yeah, the other issue with, or the upside of Forewarned, it's that 2 CP, but it doesn't suffer the -1 to hit that a Space Marine Auspex scan does. So having infinite range, no penalty to hit is just brutal for lists that are trying to rely on those deep strikes, and especially Orks, who are just going to be dejumping almost every turn, like we're seeing right now. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, so 2 CP. Do I get one of them back? That's my war trait for my big guy. I don't. Never get any CP back. Alright, so 4 shots. Just doing the solid shots. Pick up bloody dice. That's not good. Hit and I'll CP the 3. So I get it back. Don't. Burning through all my CP straight away. But got the hits. Alright, so now 2s. 1 reroll. It's my chap protecting. Alright, 4 ups.
Cool. So hold on, what did they hit on?
3s. They're flat 3. They don't get any negatives ever. Dark Reapers.
As in, when they do all specs, they don't do negatives.
Yeah, this is not the Space Marine Auspex. It's what's it called? Craftwood Auspex.
Okay.
Alright, 3 dead.
Ooh. So 2 CP for the Forewarned, 1 CP for a wound reroll. Kills 3 Mega Knobs. Brutal.
3 CP though.
I know, I'm just thinking if I should reroll one of those. It needs to be a 4 up, right?
Yeah, 4 up.
Yeah, so we'll spend 1 CP. We'll reroll one of those. There we go.
I don't know if that was worth it, but I had to try.
Do we CP
Lord,
reroll
I
a save
think
there? Is that what just happened? I think so.
So we're going to shoot the Star Weaver.
Yeah,
I think
chat,
it's
that
gonna
was
be two
a
special guns, I can
forewarned
see it.
onto one of these Dark Reaper units.
So I'll do the first one.
Yeah, basically, it's a different aspects. It's infinite range and doesn't have a penalty, but requires you to be near a Farseer.
3 hits. I'll do the first dice for each of the toughness ones. So you're T6. So this needs a 5. Nope, so just 2 wounds.
I'm T5, man. I'm T5.
Okay, what did I just roll? Oh, no, it wouldn't have. It was a 3, so 1 and a 3 makes a 4.
Alright, cool. One save, goes through.
Damage. For 2. So
It's this one here, yeah?
Star Weaver 1, yeah. So the next guy's going to do the same thing. 3 shots. Roll 1. So just 1 hit. Pick for a 5. 1 wound.
Yep. Oh, 2 wounds, that's all you want. Sorry, how much? Save?
Just 1 wound on the next one.
So we're picking away at the Star Weavers with the Smasher Guns.
Yes. Oh, lag.
This does feel like some aggressive placement from the Star Weavers, especially
A 3.
because those,
pop it.
that the jump is potentially available for the
So,
Orks.
can I just double check? Does the -1 to wound affect these guys at all? Like, is it your strength turns into?
Oh no, so it's not a wound roll. It's instead of a wound roll.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah, the Smasher Gun, bizarre woonding mechanic, is ignores a lot of defensive tech, which is pretty powerful for Smasher Guns. But if you're on the receiving end, you're trying to transhuman physiology your way
I
through
do.
an
sorry,
Orc shooting phase.
just random one. Yes, I
You're
do
going to have a
know
bad time.
my strength doesn't work on boats in general. This is just a question.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, you got the strat as well, which you can use.
Yeah, not with 1 CP though.
Does this guy see it? He clips the wing. Yeah, so we'll leave it at that, and the final guy will shoot. So the final guy will shoot that boat. 2 shots, looking for a hit. No. Looking for a 5. No. So those 3
Yeah, the other
shots.
thing,
Over here.
they definitely are super spiky in terms of dice, right? And the other thing is that it's like sort of limited rerolls on only a ballistic skill 4. So -1 to hit penalties, like is on innately on the Star Weavers, can really screw them up. Trying to roll a bunch of 5s just sucks.
So we'll just go on
Like,
to-
it just is a mess. That said, it is Orc shooting, so sometimes they just explode hardcore and like kill everything, but that's relatively rare.
Yeah, we're just going to charge us. The Meganobs is just going to charge the Wraiths here.
Careful now, not overwatching.
Yeah, we've looks like dropped 1 Star Weaver down to 1, unable to fill it out.
Not with that.
Interesting,
Reroll.
we didn't have any shots on the
There
Dire
we go.
Avengers, I guess. And looks like they get in with the an 8-inch rerollable charge with that Evil Sun's bonus. Pretty good. Although I do think these guys are going to bounce pretty hard off this Wraith Sphere. They're going to do a little bit of damage,
Right.
and then it's going to start picking them up.
We shall just swing like that. And we'll spend the CP because you half the damage, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll just spend the CP so it goes back to 2.
So +1 damage.
Yeah, so their flat 2 goes to flat 3 with the CP. And then if the 3s. So just 4 at -4.
10. Yeah. Alrighty, 5 up. Yeah. And
Looks like we gave him +1 damage.
5 up.
What's the name of that strat?
Alrighty. So we got 2, 4, 5 damage.
So that's hit him harder for 1 CP, +1 damage on your melee weapons. Looks like 5 go through.
And we'll just
Not quite a bracket.
base you. So you
Pretty
stay
good.
There. But you want to go ahead and swing back.
Yep.
And we probably see 1 or 2
So
Mega Knobs
need
go
to
down
get
to the big
4
spear here.
attacks. He gets a free reroll per turn, so we'll use it now. 3 hits. Minigun 2s. Neg 4. So 6s. D6 damage each.
Boom. Kills 1. Kills 2.
2 dead.
Not a great trade for these Mega Knobs. 5 damage on a race here and 8 3 CP from the Eldar. The 3 CP probably much more relevant than the damage on the race here. I think what
I won't fight again.
I imagine what Hipster wants this unit to do is sort of get up in your opponent's face and force them to deal with it for a turn. And that kind of stymies their forward momentum while you can follow up with the boy squads. But unfortunately, I'm not sure that they quite have the survivability in this matchup specifically.
Alrighty.
Now we're going to see some really terrifying Dark Reaper shooting into these Orc boys.
But you've done the Dart Incept. Let's use a little token just to say when they're doing the action. IT guys.
I like
he's going to stay where he is. That was a good use of.
I like the implication that a unit of Orc boys is the IT department. They hit the TV until it works again, you know. Yeah, I just noticed that the background music is pretty smooth jazz right now. This is supposed to be a dramatic playlist. I guess something dramatic is happening in the background of this video. I don't know whether or not it relates to miniature gaming. Hold on. There's a miniature something coming out of that.
These guys count as holding both, don't they?
Yeah, for the moment.
Yeah, Chad, can you imagine the the stock footage establishing shots in those 70s films? We get long, drawn-out shots of our characters walking slowly behind, down a nondescript sidewalk. And unfortunately, no Star Weavers went down this turn. There's 1-on-1. I think only 3 Smasher Guns could see it, just because of the intervening of the obscuring terrain here and the bricks here. So we only got these 3, I believe. I do believe that some of these Smasher Guns on this side could have shot the Dire Avengers. I don't know what they shot at, though. I think they might have just not. Maybe through that line.
Advance move, my show set.
Old sports replays where they had no rights to the original music. I'm not sure if the fusion pistols have any good lanes on the Smasher Guns right now, do they? We could Twilight Pathways one of them into the back, but I mean it immediately gets picked up by this boy squad, right? Not to mention that, a wide swath of the Smasher Guns are being protected by the invulnerable save, so if you go for multiple, you might just bounce. If you try to sort of split fire and hit 2 of them, non-zero chance they just don't die. They also all have, I think, a 6-up save thanks to the clan culture, if I remember correctly. So maybe we see one Star Weaver get rocketed up in and try to start killing some smashes, but what the Eldari can't do here is overextend and try to make bad trades because, I mean, it's an Eldari list. They don't have that many models. If they can peel, I think this is probably the right call, and I think what Gotchi's going to try to do is just peel one flank of Orc Boys off, try to use this obstruction to not only block line of sight for the Smasher Guns, but also block real estate for the second Boy Squad that comes in. And if he can kill one Boy Squad this turn and follow up and kill the second one, I think he'll be in a pretty solid position. Yeah, it's this. This is a mixed Eldari list that has Harlequins, Craft World, and Yanari all up in here. It has 2 patrols, 1 Craft Worlds, 1 Yanari, and then a full battalion almost of Harlequins.
All right, Troop Master jumps out. Or as you call him, Meta Master. I call him. Alright, that's under 1. Oh, sorry, just over 1. It's clipping onto my coat. Alright, your brain.
So it looks like we took the
So these guys, can I just push up a little bit?
we took the Warlord trait
So what's
to
he
disembark
doing
after
on
moving.
charge? Anything?
Warboss.
So he can potentially
He's
get
all the
in
way
and
back.
cut up
Right.
some guys.
Back, yeah.
I wonder
so
if we're
these
going to
guys
try to
can't
angle
advance
for
charge.
the big
Not
mech
unless I
here with
bring the Warboss up close.
Troop Master. You might be able to sort of bounce
He's got a
over
6-inch
with the flip
aura.
belt, and if he can kill, if enough of these orcs die, he can potentially get a spot where he's not engaging the whole unit, which would probably punch him to death.
They're just gonna advance. 6.
Yeah, technically, rotating models does technically count as movement. Typically, it doesn't really matter. I'm not sure that rotating parts of your model count, though. That it might, but I'm not 100% sure. I think you're able to, if you have a bit of your model that's attached that can freely rotate, I think you can do that for free during the movement phase only, but I'm not 100% sure.
They're gonna sacrifice themselves for the greater good. These back guys though.
Yeah, it's. I guess the only reason it's weird is that if I remember correctly, movement is defined as
3.6, just
lateral transition across the plane of the table. So, like a rotation of a part on the model is awkward. I guess it probably would count though, but that's weird for like pylons, right? Because they have movable parts, but they don't have a movement value, so you could never rotate them. Which I mean, it's fine with me. It's okay. I don't feel bad for all the pylon players out there.
Alright, so we're gonna something like that.
So it looks like Gotchi's going to be able to steal this objective away from the Orks. They only have, well, they have 4. We need 5 from the Eldari on to steal it. But maybe we're just hoping we're going to kill
your
enough of them.
brain is going to go here. Let's see that guy. She jumps out and runs.
Oh, there's the 4th. So we're just contesting right now with this Dire Avenger unit.
Come on.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5.
A little hard to see, so 4 versus 4 on the objective. Fair enough. That'll reduce the amount of points that the Orks are going to get from
Alright, I want that butt to just
from the data intercept, which is good.
Yep.
Hawkeye. Something like that. Actually, I'll just turn it around. That way her sword's the ones that are seeing it. So I can move back a bit. I think that's fine.
Yep.
Sale, are you allowed to have a model on the stairs? Yes. There's a clarification on how the terrain should be played in the rules and FAQs channel on the Discord. Basically, there's a collider in the areas of the terrain that are sort of meant to function physically on the table, and those will obstruct the movement of your models. Anything else is used for line of sight, but isn't isn't considered when you're placing your models. Otherwise, I think these would be a little tough to play with because they're so wide. There would be, you know, almost 4 inches, right? Yeah. Coherency would be a nightmare. So the stairs could potentially block line of sight for obscuring, yes. Not if you're on top of them, but like if you're drawing line of sight sort of through here.
Alrighty.
Or I guess we can do this. Like if you're here and you're trying to draw line of sight to here, the stairs may block your line of sight. But generally that won't be that doesn't really come into play.
I can go up to here, but I don't think I can do that. What's that? That's 8. So maybe a bit more. No, in this back here. And
I guess it would make sense in the future to, and the next time we revise the maps, to put that in the tooltip. That house rule.
You can shoot mech guns.
There are some other situations in which that matters. I think a couple of the other pieces of terrain have some sort of extruding bits that you can stand on. And anything that's on the table that doesn't have a collider should be ignored for placement as well. So that's like, for example, why we have these little objective markers here. And there's a lot of the maps have like street lamps and
last
stuff.
move, start with a 6. Probably some good hats. That's good enough, mate.
Sounds good.
Stuff around too much more. So, psychics. We will start with.
Do you want that guy out of range, by the way?
I'll pick.
My weird boy, for deny purposes.
Nah, go for it. You've only got 1 deny, yeah?
Yeah.
That's fine, man.
Chat, yeah, that's a good point out. Looks like Hipster
will
Lure
try
didn't
and
score
just
his
double move
secondaries
himself.
at the end, but he should have 3 for domination. We'll score him that right now.
Goes off. I'm trying to deny it.
And let's have a think. You have got out of range,
Do you?
in range, in range. So Shadow Seer can do -1 to hit in melee as well. And then the
He doesn't
Farseer.
have power.
Oh, which is his second power? Oh, Mirror Minds.
Mirror
No, that's fine. And then Skyrunner's got Doom and Executioner. Who benefits from Doom? Or just the
Reapers.
Craftworld stuff? Yeah, just the Reapers. Okay. Executioner. He is. Yeah, we'll try to deny that. Whoa. Adjust.
Yep, cool. And then he's gonna go. He'll mirror minds. Do you have a
It's like a
sergeant?
clutch deny and an
Where's the
executioner
sergeant?
from Hipster
This
Lawyer.
one.
That is one of the most terrifying spells
also
against these
is
big
that-
horde units. 2 D3 mortal wounds, effectively, into a big unit. Kind of sucks to eat.
So we'll go-
I wonder where the Pain Boy is for the Orcs.
Nah,
It's going to be pretty
mirror
relevant
minds, make a
coming up
note.
pretty soon. Is he back here?
Oh,
He
right.
is. Not affecting this green unit,
goes
which is
off.
unfortunate.
So we dice off. You need to beat me. You can't beat the 6, so you take 1 mortal wound. You have to actually beat me to stop the mortal wounds. So you need a 2+. Cool. So you just take 1 mortal wound.
Okey-dokey.
Alrighty. We'll do next. We'll go. Your brain. Just go for a smite. Yeah. Goes off for D3, so he's dead.
He's got 2.
Oh yes, sorry. I forgot there are 3 wins. My apologies.
That's alright. He's
Yeah,
dead.
he takes 3. Dead. Sorry, that was
That's
a
all right.
brain fart. And then he'll go targeted smite just onto this boy's unit. So it's the Aeldari smite. Goes off. What happens? So we have to see what happens first before I roll d3. Now d3. 3.
3 mortals on greens.
That's correct.
Okay.
Your whole army's green, so yeah. I like doing dad jokes. Alright. That's your rain done.
So it
Race
only
here
resulted in
just
3
in case
dead
it makes
boys.
a
Could have
difference.
been worse.
-1 leadership bubble.
Blocking the executioner was a big deal
It
there.
goes off. It needs an 8, so it's so rare that it actually goes off. So he's got a bubble, a 6-inch bubble of -1 leadership. Generally doesn't make a difference. And finally, Farseer, we'll go. Just check. We'll just go Smite and Executioner onto the boys in front of them. So we go Executioner first. Doesn't go off. I use the reroll. It goes off. 3 and then 2, so 5. One. And then Smite. 6 goes off. Second Smite. 4, 2. So 7 mortal wounds all up from the Farseer.
I think.
There we go. There's a big blast from the smites.
Alright, that is psychic
Almost 10 dead
done.
orcs for that.
Let's go
So we'll see
shooting.
if the,
So let's do this stuff.
These massive shuriken cannons can finish this unit off. It's a little bit awkward in this situation because the Harlequin shooting is split into so many small units. Some smart casualty removal from Hipster
These
Lawyer
guys are
could
out of
leave one or
range,
two of these
everyone.
guys alive
So let's go
behind
they're gonna be
this
last.
obstruction. Yeah, I'm not sure that there's a line here where this guy can really
so
see.
these guys have no save, correct?
They've got their 5-up save and a 6-up invul.
Yeah, definitely a
6
green
up
tide
invoke
available
from-
here. You can just jump
Yeah,
these guys
Grotmobs
right, or
is
dump
in
these guys
the
right on the
clan.
end and get a
Okay.
charge into the players, which would be good.
Right. Okay, so Grot mobs give them a 6 up and then a reroll one as well.
Yes, when shooting vehicles. There, as in when vehicles shoot.
Alright, let's play a little greedy here. And we'll go the Reaper Exarch gonna shoot at this one. And then the Reaper's gonna shoot at this one. With the flat 3 damage one. So like this. You can shoot me, I can shoot at you.
Sounds good.
So that's going to be these, and I use these little tokens. So I'll just show you what I'm doing. So the red tokens are the vehicles have shots, and the green tokens are the units have shot. Okay,
I see.
so we'll do this first. So the Exarch I'll make green, and he's shooting the back one, and then the other dudes are shooting the front one. I want the Exarch to double shoot. Alright, so one's missed. And reroll 1 wound. Alright, so just the Exarch. 6 damage, it's dead.
It's not at the back, right?
They didn't explode, did we?
No, sadly not.
And here.
Alright, some good
So we'll do
splits from
exact same
the
thing from these guys
Dark Reapers here.
posted.
Starting to knock out these
We'll go
smasher guns.
Exarch
Looks like one
here.
smasher gun's taken out.
And then the normal guys there.
Okay.
I like this.
Let's get a bit luckier.
I like these splits
Oh,
from the
Oh, okay. I said luckier, not unluckier.
from the Dark Reapers.
the other way around,
Just trying to
rather than the Exarch
maximize their
reroll.
damage output between the Exarch and the
do.
unit.
And
Definitely makes you see
threes.
these.
Yep, go to 'em.
Usually you don't see these little 3-man Dark Reaper squads
it's
because
three.
you want to be fire and
So
fading
it's
that
this
whole
one.
unit. But
And
man,
this
these
one.
really maximizing the expert crafter's efficiency here with these shooting.
Alrighty. There's some small short
Chad complaining about the soundtrack. All right, we'll find something new, Chad.
We'll
How's
go this
that?
one here, just within 6. So we'll go grenade and 4 pistols into this unit.
Alright.
So
this
that's the
is
unit,
some,
guys. So grenade does auto 6.
Background stuff
and then
over
4
here. I don't know what's
pistols.
going on.
Sorry, that's meant to be an auto 6. Let me redo that again.
You can keep the 4 if you want. Okay.
Nah, it's okay, man. I don't like cheating.
Here we go. We got some electronic for you. How's that?
Yeah. All right. So 4 plus -1, and then these are you got your inbounds.
Yeah. Right now there's an involve. Yeah.
Yeah. So all inbounds. So
Cool.
just unless they go on a knob, they're all 1 damage each.
All
If there's
right.
a knob, vision pistol.
There you go, chat. Asking easy to receive. Louder, more intense music. Here we go.
Alrighty, so that's those guys' shots. These two guys are inside with MP shoot.
Chat, you killed me.
We'll go here in 6. So the guys inside this boat will shoot. Same thing. So 6 greens and 4.
You can imagine this is the staccato of a billion shuriken catapults firing
Just
all
tell
at
me when
once.
I'm under 10
Yeah.
in the unit. And then if you're down to 1 model, I will be sad.
Yeah, the auras are intense, chat. I agree.
Alright.
That's how Gotchkis wants it, so that's how we got to do it.
Sorry. These two. I gotta do
Should we change all of their
these
colors
guys
to be
move
different?
under 16.
Just to have a psychedelic
This one becomes
smorgasbord,
16.
a
These two
technicolor
move.
board of
These two advance. So I can't do the grenades for the next 2 votes.
Nightmare over here.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
so
for
this
this-
3 was here. Yeah.
That's alright. So for this is Star Weaver 1.
It was here, remember?
It's probably worse because we're
Yep.
we're
So
far
it's-
away. I bet it's
the stuff that's come out. The one.
No, it's just I can't throw
a
a
little
grenade.
better if we're close.
I can shoot at no negatives because I'm soaring spike.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure I don't cheat. Alright, so 4 up for
The unicorn
the
on the
grenades
table.
and 2 up for the visions.
Unfortunately, we
Got it.
can't. We got to zoom out if we want to see the dice rolls. So it's a no-win situation, chat. I apologize.
Let's drop these two.
Interesting. Hipsters trying to hold on to these boys.
You kill a third then?
Although I like
Yeah,
these two. I would like to keep these guys alive. And honestly, I might have held on to this
sorry, yeah,
guy
the back.
just in case you get shot down to 1 or 2. And you can hold. You can keep 1 alive behind the wall.
Just checking his HP.
It's also a difficult charge if this guy wants to get stuck in behind there.
Alright, cool. Alright, so the next one I have to just do.
Can the orc player just not to jump anything and then we don't need the circles? Yeah. Yeah, maybe if Hipster Lawyer agrees never to use any of his aura abilities, then
next guy.
Gotchkis may, in exchange for never to jumping, then maybe we'll have a good agreement between the players there. Now we feel like we must pick a table where the play manages the animated Nyan Cat gif. Nyan Cat, what a callback! Oh
Same
my
thing.
god.
When
When was the last time anybody saw a Nyan Cat out in the
Just
wild?
over 11, so I'll do the grenade from the troop master. Get into the box. Hitting on 2s, spinning on 4s. And I'll wait for these pistols.
Deuce 83 a Rainbow Road map?
We'll go now.
That'll be when Ronan finally gets
This boat, yeah.
his Road of Skulls.
And
We'll
this
just make it a
boat,
Rainbow
and
Road.
this boat. No.
Alright.
These guys, unless you fall, I'm assuming you're not going to fall from here. I'm not going to assume
Actually,
anything. I'm just going to do one at a time. It's okay. Alright, so first boat, hitting on 3s, winding on 3s. 2. So one guy dead.
Yeah.
Next boat, different line sight. Hitting on 3s, winding on 3s.
That's like, yeah.
2 more. We'll go Farsi now. Just checking out left 2, 4, 6, 7. There shouldn't be 6. There was 9 and I killed 3.
Let's have a quick check. Oh, did I not save the... I got a 6 up on the previous one?
We can check chat. Yep, 3, 6, and then 3, 5.
And the other was...
Oh, yep, no, I only killed 2, so my apologies. Yeah. I was looking at 6 and 5 ups. So, Farsia shots from reroll. And 4 ups. And reroll. Right, 3.
Sometimes I feel like Orc players are high on their own supply, chat.
Alrighty,
Orcs being mushrooms means that Orc players are... They really like
go this
smelling their
boat
model, if you know
now,
what I mean.
shooting. Full hit.
Can I stream only 80s and 90s cartoon
Alright,
music?
cool.
I think I can stream like 5-second clips of 80s and 90s cartoon music before YouTube shuts me down.
That's what we shall do.
The downside is I have to be very careful what I put in the streams, unfortunately, on YouTube. There's a lot more flexibility on Twitch, but YouTube, we have to be careful.
Alright, so that's this boat. So now we're going to go the 5 fusion pistols at the BFF, KFF, whatever you call it.
So it looks like the boys unit's down below 3 models, so we can target the Big Mech freely, so we're going to try to fusion him to death.
Alright, 3
Yeah.
hits. 3 wounds. Oof,
Saves
just
2.
the 1. Long range shots. Come on.
He's good.
The 4. Alright.
So kills the Big Mech. There's going to be 1 for Assassinate, and we're down to only 2 models in this boys
so
squad,
what
so
was
I
the
do
shots?
think that this Troop Master is going to be able to kill them. Potentially use his fallback
no one
ability
else
to get
can
back
see.
behind this wall
I've got
pretty
the
safely.
charge I can do. Shot. We got this and these boats. Alright, cool. So we're just going to shoot now. These guys, blue.
Mm-hmm.
So starting from the back here. So doing the boats. And 3s. Alright, 2.
This is on blues, right?
Yeah, correct.
AP?
So 1 rend at -3 and 1 1 no rend.
So the neck 3 goes straight through. So that was 6 up. Nope, so it is 2.
Alright, Death Jester. All hits.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
2 wounds, 1 rend.
Assuming Hipster wants to keep the boss knob alive, that having that one guy behind the wall instead of here really matters. If he was left with like a guy here and a guy here, he'd be in a good position. But I think part of it is that he was able to stop a couple shots over here. Looks like these two Star Weavers didn't have shots, and they just have to go into the other squad.
3s. 3s. Just 1. Normal save.
I mean, I have a tough time imagining that we don't
And last boat.
end up
3s
just
and 3s.
curtain falling back, right?
2 more. 3
With
more,
that Troop
sorry.
Master. That seems like it's worth 2 CP, especially since you want that guy live in the late game to clear out a bunch of infantry.
2, 3.
Alright, and last, I can't see anything else I'm missing. Oh, actually, yes, this grenade launcher, but you have range now and range cook. So last but not least is just the dive engines in front, shooting the bullets.
This is a lot of damage coming out of this Eldar army. Obviously, we're seeing their ability, you know, the high volume of attacks. They are able to kill these Orc boy squads, but almost everything's out in line of sight of these smasher guns now. So we may see some of these Dark Reapers and maybe some of the Sky Weavers picked up, or the Star Weavers, excuse me.
Alright, 3 Rens. Yep, 3 Rens and 2 normal saves.
Nope. 2, 3. Your Death Jester doesn't have the ability to pick morale thing, does it? No.
No.
So I'll just do something over here.
Alright, mate. That is all shooting done. So charges. He is just charging that guy.
Yep. I don't think I'm gonna fire it much.
I'm sure. I'm really scared of it.
It doesn't even have a gun.
6. Ah, I love it. Alright, so 6. We'll just go.
Yeah, I don't believe that the smasher guns moved last turn. They may have shuffled
Alright,
a little bit, but
punches.
I didn't see any.
So just double check the position's fine. Yeah, it's fine. So yeah, punches.
So here's
6
the Troop
attacks,
Master
1
swinging.
1. That's 3, 6. Hitting on 2s. Winning on 3s with rerolls. Reroll. Cool. These are -3. Sorry, yeah, -3, 2 damage each.
Nope, that'll go through.
Alright, and for 1 CP, do I get it back? I'm going to jump back in my boat. I'll go through so I don't get it back.
Tyler,
It doesn't exist in this
what
game
makes a
yet,
Death Jester do
apparently.
its morale
Yeah, so
thing?
instead of
So
something
that's
normally,
its
you can
roll
slide 6
ability,
inches towards the nearest boat and then jump on board.
where it can
Sounds good.
choose the
That is my
models that
turn.
are removed as a result of a morale check
Lots of things happen.
when it shoots them. But it has been swapped out for its pivotal roll, which is a humbling cruelty, I think. So it's the no Overwatch and
the
penalty to
jump
movement on the Death
good.
Jester. Where's the Death Jester at?
13.
And assassinate.
Yeah, it's he has humbling.
So how do
cruelty.
these guys fare?
Let's have a quick think.
But if you elect not to swap its ability out, then it has that morale ability innately.
15.
Michael Formenta, thanks for joining. I appreciate it.
12.
And I appreciate the kind words. That really means a lot.
So we do need to take it.
Aspect Tactics is certainly a
13.
fire hose of videos, but yeah, definitely they're.
So it's 15, and then also 13.
I can't watch too many of them in one go. We'll say that.
They lose
I'll
one.
fall asleep.
So I need to take 14.
Yeah, it is really cool where you can when you can pick models that are in coherency. That wasn't really a thing in that would put your target out of coherency. Obviously, that wasn't a thing in. Ooh, is that a combat attrition? Oh, gross! Oh no! 6 died to combat attrition there. That's brutal.
It's still good.
We may have to see a. Oh, and that pulls them out of coherency. Well, Fred, we might see a green tide on this blue squad, which I'm sure Gotchkey is absolutely psyched about. I don't think Hipster was really planning on
3 on the objective.
green tiding this early.
I've got 4.
But if he's planning on green tiding, he can just pull everyone besides the
that
rest
goes
of us
there,
to hold
I
that and lock that in.
Oh dear.
But yeah, definitely the Death Jester's ability to pull units out of coherency to kill a bunch of models randomly is really cool. Not really something that, not something that was ever relevant in 8th edition.
That's alright.
That is a rule in Age of Sigmar, though, right? That's pretty common in Age of Sigmar, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Alright. I'll use
Viceroy, thanks for the subscription.
So we can make
Appreciate you coming and hanging out with us.
Mark symbol. Things that you own, even if you move off it. So you own this objective down here,
Oh, it's one of those. Let's see.
and this one here.
It looks like Gotchkey's just going to mark that out for Hipster Lair. Good to take tokens
So
down.
Just get 2 for data set, I think.
You get 1 for primary.
Kyle Turley, can we have a rematch sometime?
Yep.
Yes, but only in Combat Patrol. I'm a full-time Combat Patrol player now. I may have a pod game immediately after this stream, though. If I can hear back from my opponent, I might try to stream it.
Alright,
Although I'm in a pretty incredible streak of hitting horrifically bad matchups with my Tyranids and getting crapped on.
Well, even if he does, you should be able to keep him alive with some.
I played against 3 Tiger Sharks the other day, which was not a matchup I was expecting to play, and I got absolutely demolished. Kyle, yeah, I'm still on Tyranids right now. I had a brief stint playing Chaos Space Marines, but once they announced the wounds change, it seems like a waste of time to be grinding Chaos Space Marines at the moment, because they're gonna get totally overhauled in like a month or so. Michael Formento, how easy it is to get into TTS Warhammer? It's actually super duper easy. There's a bit of a learning curve just in terms of the interface, but I recommend if you check out our website at tts40k.com, there is a description, a quick description on how to install it. And I also have a video that I'll post in the chat as soon as I pull it up on how to install. Basically, there's a group of standardized mods called the catalog that basically everyone uses, and that has most of the models that people use, and and you can download that, and that's basically all you need to get going. Once you do that, you can download the list the maps off the Steam Workshop and kind of sub in any models that you want. But between that and then learning how to use Battlescribe to TTS, if you do those 2 things, then you should be good to go.
So you got Death Jester in 2, Troop Master in 5.
This one, yeah.
Yeah. 1, 4. Alright, so Reds will advance. That's decent.
Alright, here's a tutorial video that I have on how to install it.
New English and underplaying things. It's like I rolled the maximum. Oh, that's decent.
That is acceptable.
That's right. It's like, unless we are literally taking over the entire world, it's not acceptable. I like it.
Yeah, one thing I should mention about TTS 40K that I really appreciate about it is that the tabletop simulator format is a very good representation of an actual tabletop. Obviously, it's the whole goal is just to simulate a tabletop, and so unlike some other games in their online components, it's actually
What about us?
your skills translate from the normal tabletop to tabletop simulator very well. As soon as you just learn the interface and the hotkeys, that'll make things faster.
Thank you.
I know some games use Vassal quite a bit, and Vassal
yeah.
is essentially like a different version of the game. It's entirely different. Whereas Tabletop Simulator, because it's a 3-dimensional representation, it actually feels very natural. And so there's not as much of a learning curve as you would think.
He is absolutely loving life.
He's just like, witness me.
James, is there a tutorial on how to make the rings in Color the Units? I don't know if there is one.
Oh, yeah.
I should do some TTS tutorials, I think, on the channel. But basically, you'll just, if you use Battlescribe to TTS, then all you have to do is mouse over a unit and hit numpad 1, and that gives you the selection of auras that you can put on it, or of colors that you can highlight them with. Make sure your numlock is on when you do that. And then numpad 4 and 5 will increase or decrease an aura around them.
So we'll go with a wire banner.
Battlescribe to TTS is definitely kind of a... There's not a lot of documentation for all of its features. There's a lot of things that people just sort of...
No.
There's a lot of tribal knowledge, I guess. All right, here comes the
He
orcs
knows what he's
coming to
doing.
fight.
Ish. Boss.
Seeing how many Skyweavers we can blow up. Obviously, the upside of dedicated transports in this edition is that once you kill them, you know, there's models still there, and they're obsec models, so you still have to overcommit to the objective to actually take it. Which Hipster Lawyer will have to do in order to score his nomination. And then, all you've done is killed a Starweaver, which doesn't really matter, because the models inside are the troop,
I think
the
I
troop
might as
players
well
who are
do
about
it,
to swing 20 times at you and kill a bunch of orc boys.
Yes, come closer.
I imagine people in the chat just like, no, what is he doing? Painboy is going next. What's that?
What is the minimum distance to drop a spore assist near an objective?
So every one of these guys.
Put them 3 to 4 inches away. I don't believe that there is a restriction. I don't think that they have a building keyword, right? So you can put them on top of them potentially if you wanted to.
Of the replay of this, and it's like, at this point, he knew he fucked up.
These will just move a little bit more. And they're just going to make a little hole for the weird boy to sit in.
I think the only restriction for Spore Assist is placing them near other terrain features. I don't think you have to. There's a minimum 3 inches away from other terrain. But I don't think that there's anything.
So you just want to sit outside of that.
About objectives.
Yeah. KFF mech will run up.
It should be noted that I don't believe that fortifications control objectives.
Yes, with 3. The guy's got to get out of the
I
way.
could be wrong about that. Honestly, I've never played with a fortification, so I don't know the rules by heart. But I think you have to be non-fortification to control objectives. So putting them on an objective doesn't really do anything. Kyle, please never do player place terrain rules. We were just talking about that in relation to the PTT events earlier. Some people not the biggest fan of player place terrain.
Then down here.
I think that's fair. Typically, from what I've seen, you have to build a game from the ground up with player place terrain in mind. And generally, games that rely on terrain super heavily to make sure that like sort of game balance is maintained are not the kind of games where player place terrain matters, or where player place terrain is a good idea, I should say. If you don't have line of sight blockers in your deployment zone or in the center of the table in 40k, sometimes you just lose the game immediately, and it's not really a fun experience for anyone.
I think use 3.
Yeah, so I think some games use player place terrain just fine. A lot of FFG games do. Obviously, X-Wing Armada both use player place terrain, and those work great. And that's largely because the terrain isn't hyper impactful. Breachstorm uses player place terrain, and there's a lot of rules governing how terrain can be placed and where it can be placed. And I think that's why that works. But all of those systems were built from the ground up with player place terrain in mind, and 40k was not.
Yeah. I'm not sure that's going to be good enough. Nope. Nope, still just leave him there.
I think Rune Wars used player place terrain too, if I remember correctly. It was another FFG game. They love player control over terrain.
Is this obscuring? Oh, that is obscuring.
Song of Ice and Fire might as well, now that I think about it.
What about that? Then 6.
I
Do you
think
need this thing anymore?
I'm gonna do a video
No, that's all right. Thanks.
probably next week, talking about Armada. They're kind of going through the game's going through a big overhaul right now, and not a lot of people are talking about it. But I actually think it's going to be really good for the game because that game was on life support, kind of up until quarantine, basically, and it got a new release wave, and it got a bunch of new releases announced that unfortunately got delayed. But hopefully it's due for a resurgence because Armada is an incredible game.
To do like that. Okay, so we'll spend the 3 CP to green tide blues.
Boo.
Yeah, here come the blue units. More like the blue tide. I wonder if we're going to see them by Objective 5 here. This is interesting because I think it may open up Gotchkey to have the opportunity to push through this flank, which is not something that I was expecting to have happen. If we overcommit, if Hipster Lawyer overcommits onto this side, he may run out of stuff to fight for Objectives 2 and 3.
Mine happened as well. I'll just use my hand.
Cool, we just do a ruler. Yeah. So I think the idea is that they can charge that Star Weaver easily. Because we only need to be on 6 over here.
So it's about that.
And then just the weird boys to jump, which is
It looks like we might be angling for a warpath on these guys, potentially. Or maybe a jump?
People that funny. Okay. So shoot that one. I'm just going to line them all up so they can pistol shoot the front Star Weaver. This one should have 28 in it if you're counting out models, but Battle Scribe should also help. It says I have 28, that's good.
Michael Fermenta, do you have to have a complete knowledge of the rules of every army in the game to be competitive, or if you've just mastered your main army, you'll be fine?
What we're going to do is we're going to walk
having an idea of what your opponent's army can do will always be good, but it's not super necessary. Knowledge of your own army is definitely more important than knowledge of your opponent's.
Then,
but it's good to have a rundown and be wary of the sort of gotchas your opponent can do and their capabilities. You certainly don't have to have knowledge of every army in the game. I mean, I don't know if anybody really does. Like, I certainly don't. But I like any game knowing what the stuff that you're likely to run into does and how their games play is probably where you're the best place to be.
I guess we'll start down here with a bunch of pistols and shooters. So we've got 10 shooters and 15. So that'd be 25 shots.
Yeah, I have.
Sixes,
I just have Wahapedia bookmarked on my phone. They have their incredible. What do they call it? Yeah, they used to have a special name for it. Oh, they just call it stratagems by face. But they have a list of stratagems every army has and when they can use them. And just giving that a little perusal before the game, before each game that you play or during the game, while your opponent's moving their models or whatever, is usually pretty helpful. Wahapedia, an incredible resource, by the way. if anybody has a couple extra bucks, go support them on Patreon because they're doing the Lord's work. They're doing what GW could not somehow.
Okay, so we need some stuff over here. I don't think that I could shoot. So I think with this line on the Dark Reapers, we had the 3 smashes that can see it.
Yeah.
So we'll start with the
Denith in the chat. How's it going, Denith?
on the squad of the 3 Reapers. So D3 shots, 3. There's no minuses to hit them.
No.
Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. That one rolled badly. Next one.
So we're trying to shoot back at the Dark Reapers here
shot.
with the Smasher Guns.
1 miss. Oh my god, can we just kill 1?
We're seeing the incredible spikiness of the Orc firepower right now, rolling pretty badly.
It's against the law.
Hopefully we
Final
get a
one.
3 shots, 3 hits. No,
1
one
shot.
shot.
Oh my. There we go. 1 hit. What's their toughness? T3, is it?
Yep.
So 1 wound at -3. 4.
These are D6 damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, so I got cover. So 3, 2, -3, and 5 up. Let's do it. Hey!
Oh, he saves the Smasher Gun shot. Brutal. WikiSum subscribes.
If it goes -4.
We were just talking about a
It goes
wiki.
to,
That's fun. Thanks
what
for
was
the
that?
Oh, you
subscription,
said
WikiSum.
-3.
Yeah, sorry, no.
Minus
I meant...
4?
No, it's -4, but I thought you got a
Minus
3
4.
up. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, alright, so 1 dead.
Denith lying about the beauty of my voice. I appreciate it. Trying to make me feel better.
Basis. I think.
So it looks like yeah, only 1 Dark Reaper dead so far in this unit.
So I think only this Smasher can see the Wraiths yet, so he'll just have a crack. Shot and 1 miss. Not too much.
I won't truly feel better until I get a new Tyranid Codex. I don't know. Then everybody will be playing Tyranids. I can't be a hipster anymore.
1 into...
I just want.
If Rain's got a 3 up on
I just want to play Gene Stealers again or something.
Alright.
And Hive Tyrants.
We'll shoot.
I don't want to play Hive Guard anymore. I'm bored.
2 shots. Oof. Dreadful.
You only reroll against vehicles?
Oh no, sorry, it's when vehicles shoot, they reroll once.
Right. Sorry, I misunderstood that.
That's alright. No.
It's all good. Keep shooting with rain. It's all good.
True. But I think I probably want to shoot some Star Weavers now. So we'll put 1 onto that Star Weaver number.
This is a really sad turn of shooting from these Smasher Guns. In my experience, every time the Smasher Guns get line of sight to something, it immediately shoot a shot off the table. But that is not what we're seeing here. We're seeing 1 shot every
There
time.
we go.
Oh my gosh.
No, so just 1 T5, 1 wound.
Warp invoke. Lovely.
Good.
He saves it
And
on
the
the
final one's going to shoot
Skyweaver.
that same.
Or the Star Weaver. Oh no.
3 shots.
These may be
Oh,
slipping
this
away from Hipster Lawyer. We need these Orc boys to
1 hit.
basically kill the entire world, but I'm not sure that they have the opportunity to
Second
do
dice
so.
needs to be a 3.
He
Nope,
needed these Smasher
dreadful.
Guns to really put some work in,
They are
and they
not-
just are
not
not
doing
doing,
much.
it.
It's the best shooting phase.
It also didn't help that
Do it again next time.
a smattering of shots was
I
able to
shall
basically
try.
force a green tide out of this blue unit, which was really brutal.
Crikey. What dreadful things. Eve Rain? Should we shoot her?
So I have a Tyranid video that's
Yeah, I guess we will. We'll
I've been
just
editing for the
shoot her
last like
with
2
these
weeks
5
because
shooters.
it's somehow an hour long.
That's 10 shots.
But,
See, just a couple wounds.
I talk a lot about Tyranids in it. Obviously, it's a Tyranid video, but I think
Yeah, so just 3 wounds.
I actually think Tyranid
No
Space
AP.
Marine matchup is not that bad. The issue is the other random stuff that's in like
She
sort
eats
of
everything.
mid A tier. Like Custodes and Sororitas, I think are very
Okey-dokey,
difficult for
so-
Tyranids. But they,
I think we just go
I
into
mean,
charges.
like 12 Hive Guard will just kill most of the Space Marine army eventually. So it's not the end of the world. That's certainly a playable
sorry, in
matchup,
case
but I
it's clear,
think
the
Custodes are
Gretchen
much
keep
harder.
doing the data intercept
what I meant.
until... Yeah. Until you kill them. Right. Reds are my charges. So she'll start with blues because.
Please fail this charge.
Yeah.
Be a pal.
Blues are only going to charge this one because they're only in range of that one. Do you want to overwatch it?
No, I'm not doing it.
No, what's right now?
3. Just.
Yes. Ah, damn it, that's right. That's my challenge. Stupid orcs.
Alright, so here comes Blue getting into charge on these Skyweavers. Or Starweavers. I get the two confused. I apologize, chat. Somebody's probably pulling their hair out. that I get the Weavers wrong. So I wholeheartedly apologize. But we probably see, yeah, we see that get pulled out of the sky. But unfortunately, like we said before, this is really only going to give Hipster Lawyer domination for control of the objectives. But I don't think we'll get him.
Cheers.
If you press right click, it puts him on the ground.
I don't think we'll get him much in the way of actual damage because he's just going to pop out the
Right, then, so
players
work
and then
out.
they can
I
go to
think
town
Red's
on the
basically
boys.
going to charge everything here. So I just want to work out.
Shit.
Furthest charge
All I see is purple rings.
Shadowseer.
All I see is purple.
But yeah, they'll charge all 5 boats. Shadowseer.
Hopefully, if these orc boys start killing these harlequins, the purple rings will go away.
Because none of them can make a negative to the charge, can they?
No.
No. Yeah, so we'll just do that. And that's 3 dice, so they're going to go 18 inches. No.
You roll there. 6.
So that would be 10. No.
Oh, looks like we got in on this Shadowseer.
This guy
That's gonna be good.
there.
That is one of our While We Stand We Fights, right? Yeah. So that's a big deal. Hopefully we can get
How big is that?
far deep enough in. that we can
32
kill
mil.
him.
He fits through.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
How about this scale though? I like the scale of this Farseer versus this Orc Boy. This Orc Boy is probably 3 times the mass of this poor Eldari.
You had to roll a 6 on the advance, didn't you?
Yeah, these are puny elves, chat. For sure. These
about
weedy
how
gits.
Which
About
boat's
to get
got
crumped.
Which essentially is what I want. Boat 1 has got no. Boat 5 has got your dude, and boat 2. So we're at 2 and 5.
Michael
Choose that
Formenta with the Homeworld 2 callback.
We want to try and explode.
You, sir, are a gentleman and a scholar. When I was but a young lad, I played way too much frickin' Homeworld 2. That game is so good. Yeah, Chad, I went bald for quarantine. I'm slowly getting it back. We're almost back to normal. I haven't cut my hair in a month or so, but for most of season 1, I didn't have any hair to pull out when people forgot about heroic intervention and stuff. So that was good. That was good.
So he's gonna go around 5. Oh.
Yeah, Valdor, I have some friends who are who are full on quarantine beard for sure. I just Shuma and I are both in this similar area. We're both near you, Valdor, and I just saw
Where was this
Shuma
guy?
recently, and
He was in front
he was
of...
full on quarantine beard. Yeah.
Wait, please, where the Dark Reaper
Glorious
is? I don't
and
know, it's
long.
got that funny glitch going on.
Which is, yeah.
Yeah, should be. I think I moved 5 and then 5.
So I'll measure from the back. Back. No, you've gone extra inch.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it stands to reason, chat, that somebody whose username has lawyer in it would
Yeah.
would play pretty by the book.
And then you went like that.
Right, okay. So he wasn't. I thought you said he was right.
Yeah, the Homeworld remaster was sick.
Oh,
That's
right,
cool
he
that
was-
the people are still playing it online.
It's alright.
My friends and I always played against CPUs so we could build up like huge fleets of battle cruisers and teleport them around the map. That was just basically our Friday evenings for a while when I was in high school.
Do them like that.
So I hope after this consolidation step that Hipster ends up having enough attacks into the Shadow Seer to kill it, because I think that's going to be the highest value target here. Maybe the Farseer, alternatively, but the Farseer is also a while we stand target, right? And is not -1 to be wounded. Yeah, so maybe we go for the Farseer. I think that's a little bit scarier in the psychic phase. Where is his boss knob, though? That's a real question.
Then
Oh, here he is, right in the middle. Okay. So the boss knob can swing into this Farseer. And it looks like we could get probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Choppas and 2 Shootas into him. That probably does it, right?
that guy is to come closer than that way.
Because I don't think hitting any of these Skyweavers is going to be nearly the same
And I
He's
think
amount of damage as just killing these.
is he lacking his 2 buddies? Okay. So
As just killing these characters. Although it looks like he may be trying to block a pile out from the Harlequins, but an emergency disembarkation is possible here, I think, right?
we'll just stick the
Maybe we
boss
can do
in,
that to
I
this
think.
Starweaver, and that'll be the plan.
good
So if we
measure.
can
Let's
kill this
charge
one and
Starweaver
this
3.
one, you can force some casualties from
Actually, hold on.
disembarking, but
That's sensible.
I think I would just want to kill the Skyrunner with
Yeah.
Executioner and Doom. That seems like a pretty good pickup if you can do it.
Then
Oh, is the disembark 2 CP chat?
all right, that'll be it. So anything at the end of the charge phase?
That may be true, and I have just misspoken.
Right, so we'll start with reds.
No, it's 1 CP. Get out of here, chat.
Cards.
Desperate Breakout is 2 CP,
So
but the disembark is 1.
just gonna pile in to around the shadows here.
Yeah, sail. You are testing me. I appreciate that. That keeps me on my game.
See if we can
I can't be caught slacking.
that one.
I already didn't know the fortification placement rules this stream, so I'm already starting on the back foot. At least you're giving me a chance to prove myself, so I appreciate it.
Half. You're shooting from the model, but if I swing at you, I have to measure to the base. Yeah. Okay. So that's half. So then, actually, no, he doesn't need to go that way. That way. All right. So we'll have this blob down here is going to go for this one. I think
This looks like we may be swinging at Starweavers.
the idea is that when you jump out, you should. Oh, hopefully not be able to put stuff down.
Assuming it die.
Yeah, if it does die.
Michael Formenta,
Just tell me
yeah,
how many-
if we start
Yeah,
doing
fine.
competitive combat patrol, it will be its
Alright,
own
so
circuit.
1, 2, 4.
It'll be separate from ITC
So
and
put these ones that
TTS, or
can swing into
T5S2.
number
Both
5,
ITC
then
and
we'll split it
T5S2
here.
have a minimum points value. I think for ITC
it'll
it's 1,000, and for
be-
T5S2 it's 1,500.
Then it'll be 3 guys.
So and
onto
500
the
would be below that. obviously.
Farseer, 4 guys onto the Shadow Seer. Then it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 onto the Starweaver 2, and then the final 5 onto Starweaver 3.
But I mean, I'm already working with BCP
Okey-dokey.
to do other circuits.
So we'll start.
So that's not
down
something
here
that'll
with
be hard
Starweaver
to
5.
get started once we start
So
running
here
competitive
we go.
events for combat patrol.
Got a shooter in there.
And I think the goal would be to try to mesh TTS
so
events
seventh
with
Ordinary.
in-person events,
5.
and try to wait
Then one
in-person
shooter,
events to be more worth more points.
I'll do the boss
To
knobs,
encourage those a
because I know
little
your
bit.
T5, so that's easy.
Um,
So these are going to be 2s and 5s.
but Kill Team Academy and I have both been talking about it for a while. I know he runs a lot of in-person events, and there's a lot of them in my area as well, or more than I expected, to be
that-
honest.
No AP. And then the boss knobs.
So punches a
pistol,
Starweaver down to
and
4.
3s, and then 2s of your T5. So 4 on the invul, 2 damage.
And we have to make all of these for it to survive. There's one. That's a good start.
Keeping people in suspense.
Oh, he does make all of them. Oh, no.
way.
Oh,
Oh, my
heartbreaker.
dear. Right, then it was onto the Farseer. So I think it was 3, so it's going to be 15. What's his toughness?
Is 4.
So then 2s and 4s. Ooh. That.
You said?
And then the 3 into the Shadow Seer. 15. Oh no, hold on. Is there any shooters? No. Yeah, they're good.
Bobby Halls, do
2
doctrines
and
affect
3s.
AP modifiers? Currently, we are not playing with the
Those on the
interpretation
Shadow
that doctrines overrule AP modifiers.
4, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, a doctrine edits your base AP to whatever, and then you just play with whatever that is.
Takes 1.
But that is an interpretation in some
Then
places.
it is the 5 with.
And I think there's some
one
precedent
shooter
for it,
into
but it's
the
kind of
number 2.
it's kind of a
24.
like sort of roundabout the way that it works. I don't know.
2s and 5s.
Takes 4.
And then the final 5 into that, where we have.
Is this
3
Boar
shooters,
Squad gonna
that's
end up with
the
killing no
10,
models?
22.
Oh, we did kill the Farseer, so that's a big deal. So that's a 5-point pickup for that, and a lot of smites that are off the table.
So this
And
is
then a
on
big
the
thing
final
that's important to note as well is obviously the Shadow Seer will have to
Yeah, I
remain in
think
combat
those
if
would
it
be
wants to
two
cast this turn. And that would make the Orc boys pretty happy, because they wouldn't be shot at, and then they get to swing
Yeah. This one?
on the Eldar turn.
Oh, whoops, sorry. Do you want me to roll that one again then?
No. Just, count 1 less dude. Just do like an extra shooter for this last one.
Well, I'll just take 1 dice off for the hits. Assume that is.
Come on. 3.
All right. Do you want to interrupt?
No.
That was
I
a
don't think so.
that was a heartbreaker of a
Alright,
fight phase
so
chat.
Wolves,
At least
I
we got
guess,
the
goes
Farseer.
next. Oh, sorry,
But
yeah.
man, leaving the
So
Skyweaver
swing
on, or the
into
Starweaver on 2
the
is And this one on 1, and this one on
so
2,
these
and
are
this one
his.
on 3. Oh no.
Everything going fast.
Brutal. That is the power of 4+ invulnerable saves. Sometimes you just make them all.
All those, yeah. 'Cause
Somebody was saying on stream,
Hello.
on our Combat Patrol stream yesterday, the 4+ invulnerable save is mathematically better than the 3+ invulnerable save. Which I appreciate
That takes 1,
because it feels like that sometimes.
2, 1. That takes manually.
But this should score Hipster Lawyer his
you
domination
take
because he
one more.
is considered to remain control of this
And
objective,
robots.
so he'll get that at least at the end of his turn.
Big man.
The data intercept's going to be awkward though
So they're
because
good.
he's about to
Robots.
certainly lose another one of these boy
Nope,
squads
and then mech.
on the Eldar turn.
Still get from that vein.
Oh, whoops, sorry, yeah, ignore that. Yeah, ignore that. Yeah, so just the boys survive it, so... As he goes on 6.
Yeah, I think that your percentage chance to make a 3+ save in my experience goes down
Alright.
the more dice you
and then we
roll at
get
one
out.
go. If you make a bunch of 3+ saves but all one at a time, you'll
I
make
think
every
I
one of
can-
them. But if
yeah,
you roll them all in one go, it's
Yeah, you
like
probably will be able to
you
do
make
those.
like 20%. That's what I've seen. That's my sage advice is to slow roll all of your 3+ invulnerable saves, all of your storm shield saves. So we could see a fight twice from Red Squad here, which would be pretty brutal to be honest. But did we end up knocking one of these Star Weavers out? Maybe.
I think it's gonna be 3.
Okay. And then we'll just put it on this one.
Now roll the dice with those 3 guys. That's one man.
Cool. Actually, I should put back on mine now because you've done that. What's that? Go like that. Alright, so we'll swing to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 2 shooters. So that's going to be 36. 2 shooters is.
I do think
42,
that this
and
is.
the boss
It feels like
so-
the turn to double fight with the Red Squad, especially if you can pick up that Shadow Seer. That's like a huge pickup. You also probably force a bunch of casualties to disembarkation. I think I would imagine.
To stop. Actually, too close.
Looks like we also killed 3 players just between disembarkation and
Yeah, fine.
casualties to a destroyed transport, which is
Yeah.
pretty brutal.
Alright, so 42.
I mean, just forcing those rolls on Harlequins is a big deal because each one of those Harlequin players is an expensive model. Every one of those that dies is a big loss. Ooh. Oof.
No,
15 saves on this Star Weaver. Yeah, I don't know how often you get a situation where an Orc Boy Squad is engaging like 5 enemy units, all of which they could potentially kill in one swing. Like, it seems if there's any one situation where you want
Although
to
the
fight
boss
twice
loves to swing
with
with his kill
a
sword.
boy squad, it's probably
Although, like last
Yeah,
time,
right.
perhaps he saves all of them.
This is top of turn 2, Liam. Thanks for showing up, by the way. Thanks for coming and checking in.
Alright.
So Orcs went first,
your
and this
swing
is
is-
the top of their second
Let's
turn.
consolidate.
We should mention that it might be a little bit hard for people to see on their screens. I'm not sure, but
So, all against the red guys.
the hipster has spent a
got
lot
1,
on
2,
chess clock or on his chess
3,
clock right now.
4 boats,
He's down to
and
26
Celsius.
minutes. Although once he loses more Orc boys, his turns should take a lot quicker.
Although you do them one at a time because I might pull some from certain things.
Sure. I'll do
yeah,
it
no.
From him.
Although
You
actually,
haven't moved these.
I know I need to consolidate those because I was waiting for you to do your
Your
dudes.
boss.
Oh, Red Squad never consolidated.
Oh
Interesting.
yeah, no, ignore that, ignore that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we're going to do him, and then
Yeah.
him, and then him, and then him.
But this has been an interesting turn for the Orcs. Unfortunately, they had to green tide this turn, which I don't think Hipster Lawyer was expecting because his blue squad got chewed up last turn. But they were able to dig in with a good advance roll and a good charge on this red squad. Dropped the Shadow Seer down to 2 wounds, killed a Farseer that was sitting over here, both of which are While We Stand targets. So down to 1 While We Stand, which is Yvraine, who is also a little bit in danger, although I think she's going to be okay. Downside for Yvraine is that she had a bodyguard unit of the Dark Reapers over here who got killed. So she's going to find a new unit to look out for her. Otherwise, the Smasher Guns will start chewing her up.
Next one, 2 hits. 1 win.
One thing we should note, though, is these players are actually going to mess up this the positioning of this boy squad if they double fight, because the players are going to pull a lot of their consolidates towards them, and that's going to make coherency difficult to chain out into. It shouldn't matter for most of these guys, but it will mean that these models will basically have to stay where they are. They'll only get to shuffle around a little bit.
Alright, should I see ya?
That's a sheep,
yeah. -1, so just D3 damage each.
Nope.
3.
I will not try to save those.
Yeah, saving CP for an interrupt may be worth it in this case. I think the big draw is that potentially you potentially force some casualties to disembarking, which is a big deal with a double fight. But also you get to probably pick up the Shadow Seer, and I don't think the Shadow Seer is ever in danger again if it survives this turn. And that's 5 points for While We Stand We Fight if you kill it.
All swung.
Yep.
I've got to spend 3 CP. Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. We're going to swing again.
So let's swing. So come over here. Come over here.
Isn't this guy closer here?
I
moved
alright then. So, oh, okay. Ignore that then. So, have you based over there?
Yeah, that's one. So I'm trying to. I move this guy closer to this one to base these 2.
Got it. All right. So we'll make it swing there. We'll make this swing there. He'll come close. Oh, closer to swing. Swing like that. We're not going to bust number 6. Get that. Potentially not. One. So it'll be 4 swinging at the Shadow Seer. Then it'll be this. Come in. Then it'll be this Motley Crew. So that's gonna be 5 and 2 shooters on that Star Weaver. And then down here, it will be Boss Snob and 2 guys into that Star Weaver. And then it'll be 5 into that Star Weaver. I think that's how it works. Is this for half? So I've got those 4 into that Shadow Seer. I know, so it would be, 4 into the Shadow Seer, and then up here it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 2. Cool. So the order we'll go in is number 5 has Murder Master. Yeah, so we'll start with going on number 5. So it's Boss Knob and 2 guys.
Can I just move this guy a bit closer? Get half and half.
Oh, sorry. Okay, cheers. So Boss Knob with his kill saw. 3s and 2s. 4 again.
Explode. Alright. So I'm going to spend 1 TP.
Yeah.
Do I get it back?
Alright, so there's the kill on
5 up.
the Starweaver number 5 here from the Boss
Another
Knob. And it looks like we're going to emergency disembark. Try to keep as many of those players alive as we can.
Using number 5, yeah?
Yes. Is Desperate Breakout 2 CP, I think?
No. Desperate Breakout, yes. The emergency disembark is 1.
Oh, got it, yeah, that's the one. My bad.
Why is my Harlequin stuck to you?
Oh no.
I believe they can all fit there, so I'll just roll it.
Yeah, you probably just dump them. Oh, no,
It's gonna be. They're gonna be around here.
yeah.
You happy with that? Yeah, it's not perfect, but waste time.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Alright, so 6 dice, 1s and 2s die. 3 dead.
Category. I'll do the next
still
5 chapters
lose.
into that Starweaver.
3 out of that Starweaver.
Just checking. Explode.
2s, 5s. So that's 4 on Starweaver 1. Sorry, 8 even. Back on me.
Explode. No.
Then I'll do the
Okay.
4 guys.
So it'd be interested to hear from chat how who people are favoring at this stage of the game. This game feels like it's gone both ways. Right now we're just killing Starweavers, but you know we are slowly bleeding those Harlequin players out,
I would have preferred you didn't make that charge.
and that is what
Or-
Yeah.
Gotchki needs to actually kill those Orc
making
boys.
the big advance roll means that I can tie up a lot of things. So it's just 8 on the Shadow Seer.
We do have to remember that obviously this is the end of the Orc turn, so they're going to look pretty strong. But it does seem like that they're going to be able to. That they are doing pretty well, and if we kill the Shadow Seer, that's a real big swing. 10 points lost on While We Stand We Fight is
That's
difficult to
unfortunate.
recover from.
Uh,
There she
62
goes.
can be
Oh no!
8. Two,
Brutal.
5.
Brutal on the While We Stand We Fight. Yeah, the clock is a big deal for sure, as well. But I do think that we're about to lose a bunch of Orc boys. I think Hipster Lawyer can probably complete out the rest of the game, especially if all he needs to do is like stand on objectives
Probably 3 here.
and score points. But we'll see how many
Potentially.
how many Orc boys he loses on the subsequent turn. It feels to me like we still have the firepower to kill one more unit from the Harlequins. Losing all those smites is a big deal. We saw them do 10 mortal wounds on the last psychic phase, but obviously they're not going to be able to do that this turn because they're dead. We do still have just generally a pretty high volume of attacks coming out of these Harlequins, so. And as we were talking about before,
Maybe
Orcs, without the ability to interrupt anymore,
I'll just say 3. No way I can't. I've got plenty of space for 3.
Sure. I think what we're going to do as well is we're just going to bring him over 3. We're going to engage these troops.
Alright.
And I think all your player things have got fusion pistols, don't they?
Yep.
Yep. Let's have a quick look. You will come over.
Looks like I think we're trying to angle to get some screens onto characters, I imagine.
You shooting the
But I do think that there's going to be potentially some fusion pistol shots possible into, for example, this custom force field back here. All these players have to do is bounce over, shoot that guy to death, and then charge into the unit behind them.
Can we stick him in here? No, he's going to go on top of that. No. There. Yeah, I guess. So we'll just go with that. So no morale or anything at the end of my phase. Don't get my domination. So I think it's just over to you. And you get, I think... 10.
Alright.
I know, 5 because you got 2.
Yep. And I'll put attack helicopters things on their own. And then I need to do some morales with it. Alright, so morale, 5, because I only got 2. Oh, I'm going to do my strike back as well. So,
yeah,
do strike backs.
Yeah.
So these guys didn't move, correct?
Yeah, we're not engaging. Yeah, those other ones.
Cool. Alright, so we go here, just 2 guys, 8 attacks. That's red. Freeze. Oh, gosh. 5 career rolls. 2. No, maybe.
Okay. What gives him the rerolls?
Tripmaster.
I thought he died coming out. Because you rolled a 2 for him?
No, I just rolled 6 dice. It's not individual.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I know that's fine. Oh, I didn't see him hiding away in there. Yeah. Did I just roll this
Did you
twice?
want to engage him?
I don't think so.
Excellent.
No. Because I think... Actually, wait. What's the consequence of disinvocation? So I think you can't do something.
I'm the same time. I can't charge.
You can't charge. You can shoot. Yeah, I guess we'll have to. Engaging stop. Where's he gonna go? Is he gonna go tie up stuff elsewhere? Oh no, you can't charge. He's gonna shoot anyway. Oh, you can fall back and shoot. Yeah, there's no point because you'll just go somewhere and shoot things because you can't charge anyway.
No, I can't charge the same turn. So it'll be next turn. I'm just not back to you later. Because he was fighting
see. Turn, not round.
Yeah, so what people were doing was they were like charging with their vehicle, getting Overwatch, dying, then jumping out of the vehicle and doing a small charge. You can't do that anymore.
Okay. Oh, you're always going to be able to fall back and charge then, so there's no point engaging. Yeah, go for it.
I can't advance then if you engage me. Right, cool. So yeah, did you take 2 guys?
Nope, I haven't done that yet. So just need to kill 2. I guess I'll just kill 1 and 2.
Alrighty. So that's my attacks. Quickly do morale by 5, 6.
By the way, I do get domination because I control that.
Alrighty.
Oh,
You can't fail morale, can you?
I can fail morale, but not when they're next to
Alright,
each
so
other.
that's the
It'll be
bottom of
quite
the
a long time
Orcs'
before they
turn
do.
2. Moving
Alright,
to Harlequins.
my turn. So yeah, I get 5.
They are going to get 5 for holding 2. This is a this is a dominate map, so you have to score 2 points at a time in order to hold them, rather than just 1. In order to get 5 points, excuse me, 5 victory points,
Very unfortunate.
rather than just 1 that you would on a take and hold map. That's why the players are only scoring 1 point at a time. That said, we do have the special rule for vital intelligence does give you control of an objective effectively permanently until your opponent takes it away from you, as long as you control it in your command phase. So that will give, I think we're using these little helicopter tokens for the Eldari control of these 2 objectives. And it's going to be tough for the Orcs to get back and grab those. Especially if we screen off a cheeky to jump.
Oh, equal distance is fine, just so I can shoot him.
Sure.
But that was... Unfortunately, I mean, the Orc guns have sort of forgot to load their bullets today. They haven't really done much damage. I think they killed 1 Dark Reaper.
Oh yeah, sorry, I
was,
forgot casualties.
Not exactly what they wanted. But they also... The Orc melee, obviously, doing a whole boatload of damage that turn. We're going to see if the players can pick them up and fight back, but it'll be interesting whether or not the Eldari can kill more than 1 unit of boys this turn. If this Racier ends up engaging a unit, the Orcs don't really pose a threat to it, and it can stop them from charging the players and sort of let them play unimpeded. But the jump is always a cheeky way to get out of engagements that you don't want to. So potentially, if this red unit gets blasted, but a lot of the blue unit survives and are engaged just by the Racier, we could see them jump over to the other side of the table and try to kill the Dire Avengers. Really kind of turn it around on the Eldari. But it all comes down to how much damage the Eldari can do this turn right now. If they can pick up most of the boys here, 60%, 70% of the boys, I think that they can push through to win the game. But otherwise, they're gonna struggle. Chiandok, you can also green tide out of combat, but we're only down to 1 CP for the Orcs. They had to pull a green tide earlier this game. I also think I don't believe that you can green tide multiple times.
These guys like in combat.
Crap.
In a game anyway.
Utter drivel. They got like 6 attacks hitting on 5s, and they're only strength 2 or 3.
Yeah,
2?
so we've already used the green tide. We can't green tide again, even if we do a regenerate back to 3.
I mean, they're amazing. Don't charge them.
I don't know. I think you're...
It was pretty unfortunate. We just had a Dire Avenger unit, a couple random pot shots, and 2 Star Weavers. Forced an attrition check on this unit. Oops.
Yep.
Drag selecting now by accident. Forced an attrition check on this unit early on turn 1, on the bottom of 1. And the attrition check killed 6 Orc boys, which was brutal. And dropped them below half. Killed, I think, left only 8 or 10 alive. Really powerful round of shooting from the Eldari. And that forced the green tide early. It felt like Hipster Lawyer was sort of expecting more shots, to take more shots to kill the unit that was on.
Oh no, I'm thinking if you have a good turn now, it's going to make it a very interesting game.
Yeah. I mean, that was bad. I'm just
I think the players...
that was definitely bad. That's not what you would call a good outcome.
Players kind of coming to the same conclusion that we did.
I wasn't expecting a 6-inch charge. I thought you'd hit the front.
Yep.
And I'd be able to fall back, especially with like some of these back guys. I thought there would be no chance of you surrounding them.
Yeah.
But you're getting the 6 and then a pretty big charge, and you surround everything. Like you,
Yeah,
you did do. You did well. I thought the back half was safe, and then the front half I was saving the 1 CP for the jump out, and then I'd lose maybe 1 or 2 boats.
Yeah.
That didn't happen. Oh, well.
No, but I thought you had quite a strong turn 1 with wiping a squad of boys, keeping your boats quite together, taking the points. So I thought I've got to go. I've got to gamble here.
Yeah, for sure.
Deleting
Like
the boat.
I told my wife who just arrived at home, and I said, "We just finished turn 1. I had a great turn. It was not everything was perfect, but it was pretty good." And then you fuck on me. It's like, great.
But we shall see. It's definitely not over yet, and I've spent a lot of time, so I will have to speed play my next turns, which might mean plenty O mistakes, but we'll see.
All right. I'm not sure how this piece of terrain is meant to work. Is there any way of getting within 1 inch, like not within 1, but making him the closest?
Probably because
Yeah, he's bigger. Yeah. Doesn't have a go.
yeah, I think when I did it, I consigned myself to the fact that at least one of you is going to get a fusion pistol on him.
All right.
Yeah.
So we'll do 1 of you. So they fall back. Actually, no. I just want this guy here. I don't want him too far.
That's all right.
All right. So the only other thing that's in combat with red is this boat.
It's a kind of awkward position for that warboss to be in. I didn't notice until just now where he was positioned. It's not perfectly legal. I don't know what the collider is on these orc models, but there is a collider inside inside this chamber here. My camera's bumping up against it. I'm not really sure how the warboss was able to be positioned there, to be honest. That's bizarre. At Valdor, it is an interesting game. It's really come down to it. The Orks had a tough time bottom of turn 1. The Eldari were able to kill a bunch of stuff and force a green tide on 1 unit of Orks, kill another unit of Orks. But we got the red unit that was chilling in the back here, the IT crowd, got a good advance roll into a good charge roll, picked up 2 psychers, both while we stand we fight targets on the Eldari side.
Can you give me 1 CP
and
back,
killed
please?
5 Star Weavers? Yep. Yeah, 5 Star Weavers with a double fight. A bunch of players died to disembarks and just dying to the dead dedicated transports.
All right, so he falls back. Yeah.
So definitely the turn the Orcs needed to swing right back in the game. And now we need a good turn. We need to kill probably 40 Orcs this turn on the Eldari side to swing back in. But we also, there's also the possibility that the Smasher Guns just go ham 1 turn and kill everything they shoot at. And if that happens, that's another potential way that the Orcs could come right back into the attrition game and just do a bunch of damage.
Yeah, like that.
Interesting game so far. Really swingy. Yeah, the Dark Reapers were only able to kill 2 of the Smasher Guns. Unfortunately, the Smasher Guns shooting back basically forgot how to fire. They killed 1 Dark Reaper with all of their shooting, and that was it. I think they dinged up a Star Weaver maybe, but it was really pathetic from the Smasher Guns shooting on both their turns, honestly. They couldn't kill 1 Star Weaver on turn 1 either. Left it on 1 wound. So if the Orcs don't lose too many of them here, I mean, obviously the potential is there that the Dark Reapers could just kill, probably 3 and then really mitigate their firepower. And Hipster Lawyer just has to pray that they don't convert really highly with those expert crafter shots.
Yep.
But those little minimum units of Dark Reapers are so efficient with extra crafters that it's hard. Michael Formento with a question for the chat. Is there a faction you hate that you always hope loses? I think most people will answer Space Marines.
Yeah, that's fine. So I shouldn't be able to do anything crazy to jump.
I think even Space Marine players will answer Space Marines a lot of times.
There goes this. Alright.
Sam Moyer saying Harlequins lately. Interesting. People really hating on the Harlequins, huh?
Alright, so Psychics. -1 leadership. No. You have rain.
I actually really enjoy playing against Harlequins. The
Goes off. D3.
I like playing against the hit and run game. I think it's
And then target
they're
the smite.
it's interesting. You know, they hit so hard, but they're so squishy. It's very fun. Very
5, which
tactical
goes to
game when you
6,
play against
which
Harlequins.
goes to Cast, which goes off. That's what happens. Come on, give me that 6. Give me that 6. No, just
Michael
D3.
Formenta, irrespective of meta.
On your loss.
So does anybody have a faction that they just they do not like?
Alright, so who died?
I played my first couple in-person games
I need to roll.
last week,
You got things.
and
here?
one of the people at my local game store was talking about how much they hate Gilliman. They don't care that if he's good or bad. They just don't like him, and they never want to play Gilliman.
Done. Let's go shooting. 2 players. Pick one. Actually, sorry. We'll go. Here, 4 fusion and 1 grenade.
Okay.
I guess I don't. From a
So 6
gameplay standpoint, I
grenades,
don't really like
and
playing
4
against
fusion
Imperial
fast.
Guard. I think
So that's what everyone wants to see.
on a personal level.
Alright, 3 hits. 2s.
I don't love looking at most of their models, and a lot of times it's just sort of spammy,
one.
kind of boring,
Half distance.
rolling an infinite number of attacks and hoping something happens, and
Come
There we go.
it's never super fun and
then
exciting.
Grenade.
The builds in 8th edition, the builds with Ogrins and stuff that were really in your face were interesting.
3s,
And I like the ones in 9th edition that are focused on like dedicated transports. I think those are cool. But the ones that are just like endless
do
amounts of
-1,
artillery or
right?
weapons
That's-
teams
yep.
and infantry models
Oops,
is like,
series 2.
okay. And like Tolarn tank commanders hitting and running. It's just sort of not very
Alright, so
fun.
that's the guys inside the boat. The boat can't shoot. So go back.
Mhm.
Done. Wait a second. Sorry, didn't move the Death Chest there.
That's cool.
Yeah. Alrighty,
Okay, here we go with the psychic phase.
next
How much
we're
damage
gonna
can we do?
go Troop Master at the Pain Boy,
Mhm.
and Fusion Pistol. 2 up, come on.
Oh, excuse me, we're just continuing to shoot.
Wounds. No invuln, so
Nope.
how much damage? 5.
So may see the pain boy dead here. Can he heal himself? Not enough.
Takes 4.
He's dead.
He goes.
Getting those assassinate points.
Alright. Let's now do 4 boss. So we got 1 fusion pistol at him, and 1 grenade onto the unit.
Sounds good.
Do those 2. So come on, fusion pistol. Everyone likes a fusion pistol.
I don't. I mean, I don't like artillery. Yeah, on principle, I think.
Alright.
I will complain that I think
Grenade.
artillery is stupid, but I also play it because it's really good.
3s.
But I don't like Imperial Guard artillery a lot of times because
That's unfortunate too.
it's like a lot of individual. It's a
Alrighty,
high volume
we'll
of
go here.
individual like low quality
Same
attacks,
thing.
and so their shooting
2
phase just
fusion
takes like an hour.
pistols And 1 grenade.
You know, and sometimes like you forget like which mortar teams have shot or whatever. You're like,
Just do
oh,
red.
does this last cannon shoot? I forget. And you're like, I don't know, man. I wasn't paying attention. You just rolled like 17 4-ups to hit, and sometimes if they hit, and like 5 of them hit or whatever, and we rolled some wounds. I don't remember what the 4-ups were
Okay.
for.
5 dead.
I think the most egregious example is my opponent or my friend at a tournament played against a list that was I think it was 20 Imperial Guard infantry squads with las cannons, and then like 3 platoon commanders, and that was the whole list. It was like triple battalion. Or it was like
Alright,
brigade plus
so
battalion, maybe? Or maybe it was just
these
triple
two
battalion,
guys
18
are out of
infantry
range
squads.
things.
All with las
That.
cannons, but like I can't imagine playing against that shooting phase.
Shots,
Like it just sounds so
range,
miserable.
Alright, this guy, big guy. He'll just shoot his one big cannon thing at red, I think. And he's got 4 bosses and 4.
Yeah, I've had a mixed. There definitely are some like communities of people who are cool. I think orc players, like generally speaking, orc players are like just in it to roll a bunch of dice, and they're usually pretty fun people. Imperial Guard it definitely feels like a mixed bag to me. I've had some Imperial Guard players who are very
We've got
tryhard,
one Die Avenger.
and I've had some ones who are super cool.
This is a red squad.
Yeah, at red.
Yeah.
Alright, 3.
So good for Valdor here. Looks like his biggest boss is still kicking
AP.
after a fusion pistol.
No, B.
That
It's
is
only
helpful.
6s are in.
Okay, I saw that stuff.
I don't know if this is enough damage though. We're picking off this red unit, but
Alright, so these two
nothing's
Exarchs
really touched the
only
blue
see
unit.
The boys.
and they may be in a
Sorry.
position to just bounce right out of combat
Reapers, so they're just going to shoot the red.
if they get engaged by that Wraith Lord
Yep.
or the Wraith Seer.
I'm going to do the low powered shots. One. Now 3s.
And Michael Formento, one of these Space Marine tanks, just would not stop
die?
shooting guns. Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
If you ever want to hear
damage.
somebody complain about that issue
Yeah.
in with Space Marines, like just talk to Shuma about how playing against Repulsor
Um,
Executioners makes him feel.
These guys.
He has some choice words to say about like the number of distinct weapon profiles on a Repulsor Executioner, which I think is a fair criticism.
They can shoot smash guns, but I think we got to kill the boys. Yeah, I need to go for boys. Because you can't fall back and charge, can you?
Nope.
Okay, good. So these guys here, just everything into the boys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to put a little bubble just to remind me there's a guy there.
I'll see, yeah.
Because I can't see him,
highlight him.
and I keep
potentially?
forgetting him. Oh yeah, that'd be good.
White highlight. There you go, White Knight. But he might die.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Alright, so low powered shots. 0.
Cool. So 4 die in red.
So it's Dark Reapers starting to take out some red units, not going into the Smasher Guns this turn. But that means that they can place themselves a little bit more conservatively.
Alright, Wraiths here.
We do have some pretty aggressive placement from the
cannon.
Troopmaster and some of the players. They can come in and engage some of these Smasher Guns.
He gets a free roll per turn, we'll use it.
The rest of them are probably going to have shots forced into like Dire Avengers and stuff. It doesn't really
Very
matter.
Alright. Shot. These guys here. So he shoots there.
Mhm.
Interesting. So these 3 guys shooting that guy.
Mm-hmm.
This guy shooting him.
Yep.
And then that guy shooting them. So against your big mech. 2 hits. 1 Ren, 1 save. Oh, there's 5 of everything here.
I know it would make a difference. So this is the Rend. Nope, the other one's on a 4. Nope, let's go through.
Against the boys, I'll use this is the Elder one, yeah, so the reroll, so hits. This is reroll the hit, and I'll reroll a wound. So there's 1. And against the mech gun. No rerolls because I used it. And nothing.
Good okay.
Alright, so shot. Death Jester has a shot.
Yeah, generally
So
Dark
what-
Reapers I think are the #1 target priority
7 and
in
boss.
Eldari lists.
Mhm.
In this one, this is an interesting one because I think they're easy to overlook, especially if
That
you
should
don't
be
have like
enough.
a sort of a plethora of really high efficiency shots. Like the smash guns have to shoot into them and are kind of just bouncing. Because even when they go through,
So it's 6 inches, yeah?
you know,
To get the
they're
range?
super overkilling one model,
Yeah.
like a 1 moon model, which doesn't really matter.
If the war boss survives, he can also
They're cracking.
kill. Yeah.
But but just units of 3, I think a lot of times people would rather like hit
Alright, so
Skyweavers
Death
and hit,
Jester
or hit
will go
Starweavers, or you know,
boys.
dump into a bigger unit that they can really reliably take out without overkill. But these little 3-man units are doing massive damage. Really impressed by these guys, to be honest. Just the master art or the expert crafters for the reroll on a unit of 3
No,
is
we'll go
really
for the
efficient.
blue boys. Full hit. Just one?
AP, yeah?
No.
Or no? No AP. Nope, we lose one. Actually, hold on. This is not a you get to choose thing, so let's just
Yeah.
use that guy. Yeah.
Alright, that is all the shooting. Hopefully that was enough. We'll see in a second. So charges. So Troop Master charging these two.
Yep.
Like the unit and Nog. Master
Which
gun.
guy?
Troopmaster not going into
You
the
can't overwatch the blue.
smashers.
That's what the-
I wonder if we might
Oh,
be
okay, got it.
angling to
That's why I changed targets. Because I was
jump in here and then consolidate
back.
in
Yeah.
to the smashes
okay,
if this
Overwatch
unit
with
gets
the-
killed enough.
The knob. So go ahead.
Alrighty. Cool.
That'll do.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. I think that's enough.
Michael Formenta.
Alright.
Killed a psyker
These guys here.
by
charge
Perilsing on your
version.
own smite. Glorious.
Okay.
Anytime you can hit enemy models with that 3-inch like Perils explosion is really,
So let's shoot. Let's charge.
you know, you're just winning at that point, right? Like
Makes it.
that's the moral
That'll
victory
do
of the
it.
game. Okay, so here come the players
Six
into
support
the.
guys.
Oh, we're going to the Gretchen.
We'll go.
Not sure we have enough attacks to kill the Gretchen, but they might run away.
Alright.
Sort of unlikely, but if we do get into the Weird Boy, that would be bad.
Can't charge. Over here. So, big boy.
Both these players putting themselves in a situation
Yeah.
where they may lose a lot of points on while we stand we fight, which is interesting.
Yeah, no. So we're just going to charge the blue.
Okay.
So 7. You want to grab your.
Oh yeah, I'll start doing that now. Oh, hold on.
So it's going to be something like that. Trade that one, shoot. I want you to limit the damage. Alright, we'll go something like that. Death Jester charge. You can't interrupt, correct? Just double checking.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way
I
for you
agree.
to interrupt.
Sadly not.
These guys here are charging.
Tiger Melts aren't Goffs the rocker orcs.
Alright, these two guys here, charging red. Get away from your ball boss.
Okay.
This has been a long turn from Gotchki, interestingly. Now he's down to 28 minutes before his fight phase starts.
Okay,
Good enough.
His last couple
I don't
rounds
need
might be
much.
interesting for these players.
2 inches. What do we got there? Well, it has to be 3 inches. I have to be 1 inch away. No? Unless I've done that wrong.
Although you weren't like in between them, so you got to go at a slight angle, I guess, because you got to charge into them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. Ah, well. I'll just punch them first.
Yeah, chat. Hipster
what
Lawyer
else?
was
I
the
think that's all
the
my
attacker of this
charges.
game. He was first
They
player,
have to stay there. Objectives.
or I guess he was.
Alright, so no
first player,
interrupts. Yeah.
straight up attacker. Defender doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I'll just bring the walls over.
So this is bottom of round 2.
I'll punch you with that.
I have no idea where your models are, but
They disappeared.
yeah, they're somewhere there.
They're not. Where'd they go? Where'd the 2 guys go?
Well, we know there are 2 in there.
Does anyone know where those 2 guys are gone? Alright, I'm just gonna copy 2. Player 6.
Losing track of our Harlequins now.
There are 2 there. That's the case of the Mrs. disappearing guys. Alright, so no interrupt, let's just start here.
Mhm.
I think. Yeah, just punch these guys. Just gonna go half and half.
Torin, yeah. So time check for the players.
No, I'll do him last.
Gotchkeys is at 26
let's
minutes
go.
right now. Torin, or not
Let me
Torin.
go the
Hipster
gesture
Lawyer
seconds.
is down to 18 and 45 seconds.
Alright, so this is going to be 2s and 5s. So 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight on time towards the end of the game. I mean, it's 2 fast close combat armies, and you had mass combats on top of 1, so you expect there to be a big time sink early, and then the armies sort of mutually annihilate by round 3. So
Alright,
Yep.
now
we're
we'll go
probably
this
the
unit.
game's gonna speed up quite a bit after this round.
So they're all punching.
Yep.
But yeah, it is going to be kind of awkward maybe round 5
Well,
if we keep getting into really intricate fights.
2s and 5s. 3s and 5s, sorry. Nothing. That's unfortunate.
To answer your question, Michael,
those two guys
about Age of
on the
Sigmar, from what I understand, Age of Sigmar has this kind of a small competitive community. It's definitely existent, but certainly nowhere as big as 40k or even
On the
some
Unit
other
Boys, the
relatively
Reds.
large miniature games.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see where I had unit 1 somewhere. There was 1 embrace that survived. I don't know where he's gone.
Oh, I see.
They might be the ones that disappeared.
I don't know. Which was Unit 1? Did they get mulched?
Can't remember. It's my fault for making 2 guys disappear somehow. Alright, so it's 8 attacks. So can I just go onto the boys, I believe? Because they're still not super fearless, I believe.
Not yet. Wasn't yeah, they are fearless. They're not.
3s, and then 5s, with rerolls though. Some high plus guys, and 6. Alright. 2.
Use 2. You have nothing left.
No more punches there.
Yeah. So
I'll do Racier down here on the blues while
Boss.
I'm waiting.
Boss not to take the other wound. Yep, right here.
Something died this turn, so he gets to hit on +1 because he's Unari.
Nice.
On 2s, winning on 2s.
There's AP, I'm
Assuming
guessing.
you're not taking the knob. And
Yeah,
D6
that's
damage
correct.
each, but I'm assuming you're not taking enough.
No. So 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1,
Yep.
2, 3. I guess we'll just take a guy.
Alright, so this is turn 2. Or 3.
I think we're just
Same.
oh
no, you went first.
yeah, no, I think this is bottom of 2.
So he only gets possible attacks, so 7 attacks. He's going to go 3 attacks from the knob, and the rest of the attacks against the boys. So 3 on the
Interesting.
knob,
Troopmaster splitting off into the
and boys will be
knob.
greens.
I guess he punches through the armor save.
That's 8 attacks.
He only needs 2 through to get it. 2's on
Actually, we'll do it.
3.
Let's do it
Reroll.
I'll do it the other way around. So 4 on the big guy, and 3
Probably
on the
pretty
boys.
reasonable split.
Alright, that's it. Sorry, that's not a reroll. So 2 2s and 3s with rerolls. Alright, cool. -3, 2 damage each.
So I think
that
we might
should pick
go
up the
straight
knob.
through on what about it? Yeah, and 2 damage, so that will get him with 2 there. So then we just need to kill 3 guys. So there we go. And I kill 3. We'll engage the troop master anyway. We'll just kill 3. 1, 2.
It's an interesting
And
engage
then
from
he
the
does 2 mortal
Troopmaster.
wounds after punching, so pick 2 mortal wounds. Now I'm going to spend the 1 CP. Do I get it back? Come on. I need 1 CP back. I've now rolled 6 times.
Oof.
Alright, he's going to jump back into the boat because he's within 9.
Okay,
All
just
right.
using him for the hit and run.
And then let's punch some text.
That makes a lot of sense.
8 attacks.
Although I still think
shit,
it's
sorry.
not unlikely that
The
he
whole
gets
point
picked
of
up
doing
by
that was to
Smasher
do
Guns this
them
coming
first,
turn
so
anyway.
it's reroll wounds. Do you mind if I just say there first and then? Just because he had the reroll bubble.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah, sorry about that. I set everything up perfectly. That's why I was double checking. Can you interrupt? And then I got excited. Thank you. So 3s and what toughness are you?
The grots, they're just 2.
2. So 3s and then 3s. 1. Alright, cool. So just 3 tech support.
Grotz save 3 against the Harlequin players. Amazing.
And
Hold on.
it's-
How does this work for my thing? If I
Yeah, your order will stop.
will stop unless I avoid swinging back. So we'll just take them. Yeah,
You take 3.
you'll be able to get them. Although you got to move 1.8.
Yeah, that's all my attacks. I'll flip the time back to you.
Cool.
And it's now your punches.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Pretty sure I can still get within tagging range. I just have to end up close. So if he's here.
Probably because you're what 1.8 and 1.8, so you can go near to both. In which case, you might, if you're going to tag them, we'll just do them at the back. So that swing anyway. All right.
So how many attacks of the Smasher Gun got? It's 6 by hitting on 5.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll just stay in combat with these guys. Yeah.
Cool.
Just to clarify, I think the Grats will still complete
Muzzle.
their
Punches, and then
will still complete their action if
Might as well
you have to.
take them first.
So to clarify, I think the Grats will still complete their action if they even if they're engaged.
So I'll do just war boss on those guys first. Twos. Reroll the wound. So 5. And if you survive them, I'll do the attack squeak as well.
I don't know if the players are listening to me. I think they muted me.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 models.
Oh, I didn't. I could have avoided that. Because I didn't do the consolidate. No.
True.
Ah,
Although I think they're closer to the Warboss because the Warboss is always closer to them.
Yeah. No, it was. I didn't. Even, it's my bad. So what I could have done is piled in and then consolidate. But that's my bad.
Why would
Anyone watching,
they,
that's
Rory in
the,
the chat,
what I
why
could-
would they attack? Why would the action end if they attack?
See.
Actions
yeah,
only
so
naturally
even,
end if they make attacks with ranged weapons.
Unless you would base them in,
before they're completed.
3 to base them. So
Some
Those
actions
piled
I
into
think
maybe
fail if
one.
you have enemies that like get within range, certain range of you,
I
but
see.
this one does not.
that's about it.
They fail if you charge, but if you are charged and you don't die, it doesn't matter whether or not you swung typically.
Yeah, so he'll come over here,
We'll see if it matters. I don't know. The players weren't responding to me, so I don't know what's going on.
base them.
You might have to text them.
So we'll do Boss Knob and his mate onto the troop, and the other 3 into Death Jester. So these are 3 into Death Jester on 3s and 3s. And then it was Boss Knob and his mate, so it's just going to be 9. And he will use his normal weapon, so 3s. 3s. So it's just
You mean
2.
normal weapon?
He's got a chopper. As in,
Oh, he doesn't have a kill sword. He's got both chopper and kill sword.
yes, yeah.
Nice. Cool. Alright, 2 dead. So 1 left.
Okay. Now I think the only other thing.
Yeah, I mean, it is Grot swinging, but they are also swinging into Harlequin players, so like,
3.
they just need 5s to wound, and they just kill them half the time if they wound, right? So it's a valuable attack if you can get it off.
These guys have to go.
Oh yeah. I've just realised that. Yeah. So, I mean, we only really want the kill sword going in.
Yeah, so the splits here. These 3 guys. This guy's closest.
So what are we thinking, chat? I don't know if this is enough damage from the Harlot from the
So I think it's just those
Eldari.
2 that kill
We didn't
sword
even
front.
kill this red unit.
How
They
many
might.
of them are there?
They just get crumped by the Warboss,
Okay,
right?
I'll
Instead
take
of
that away.
taking morale. Just lose a couple models. And that leaves the Orcs solidly in control of 3 objectives. So at least that gives you 10. If they can
5, 10.
shoot the Dire Avengers
Yeah,
off
so
2, then they drop the
these are.
Eldari
3
down
guys
to just
pushing
holding 2,
Orks,
and they
right?
start to pull ahead of the
Yeah, so
primary
this
objective.
this is Boss Knob's first. So 1, and then on a 3. If it goes up.
Interestingly, I do think the players
one
will
at
stop their
-4.
data intercept next turn,
All good.
because aggression will have
Good,
to fall
and then
back, and I
others
don't think
just
Hipster Lawyer can
be-
afford to
What's the toughness?
not
7?
cast spells with Weirboy. Maybe he
8,
can.
okay.
He doesn't
So these
really
are
need to
ordinary
jump.
guys.
Although I think he wants to jump blue squad off of
There's
wherever
nothing,
they are.
Boss Knob, nothing.
Although maybe,
Oh, good okay. So
um,
nothing there.
I don't know.
All right,
Maybe he
man.
wants blue squad just to hold down objective 5.
Gretchen,
I'm not sure though.
They hit yet?
They have not. So
Can the mech guns data intercept? Because they're artillery, right? I don't believe that they have the infantry keyword. But I don't know
I
if
think they're half and half.
data intercept
so
requires
it's
infantry.
7. And we are strength 2. So it'll just be 5s and 5s.
Oh yeah, no, you can absolutely data intercept
Nothing.
with guns.
Alright, man. Morales. So morale here, morale there.
Good
I
job.
don't know if they can fail.
Yeah, that's the
Maybe.
one.
Richardson
I think that's
lost
the one,
3.
right?
They rolled a 3.
I'm not sure
So
that there are
they
any
do
other
spend
secondaries that can be
6
completed
more.
by vehicles. But I know that data intercept is one
That's
of
still
them.
right, so just lose 1. And Blues, I think they got 18. How many did they lose? 4, 8, 11. So I think they were right. And Reds lost.
Yeah, actions. The core rules for actions don't require you to be infantry. Just
17.
almost every secondary
So
does.
take Blues.
I think data intercept is like the one
Yeah.
that you can
Yeah,
do with
yeah,
vehicles
yeah.
or with non-infantry.
Yeah.
It just requires any unit from your army.
Nope. So instead we'll just crackheads.
So that's fair. We can.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah, there's a smasher gun that probably won't be
right?
shooting this
Those
turn
are
anyway,
those
even if the Gretchen need to fall back. And then, I mean, you hope that some random guns and a smite can kill those players, and you're kind of off to the races.
You said you couldn't fail the Blues.
Yes, got it. Yep, so Reds fail. So they lose 1 working crackheads. How many have we got on the objective? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll just crackheads on the Reds. D3. 1. So we'll just take that go ahead back.
So you lose 2, is that right?
No, so instead of failing morale, we decide to crack heads, and they are
Okay.
considered to have passed.
You have to take the bust knock. He's taking the wound.
But I don't think it's like a adding wounds to it. It's like a model flees for morale.
Yeah, but from a casualty, if someone's taking a wound, casualty removal is always from the guy who's hurt first.
Yeah, I agree, but I don't think it's a. Actually, wait, Trevi, are you there? Perhaps it's easier that way around.
Yep. What's up?
Maybe nobody's watching.
I wonder if my audio to the players is messed up. Doesn't look like it. Can you guys hear me?
Trevi, can you hear us?
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why the players can't hear me right now. My
Setting.
voice settings seem okay.
I think fleeing might be slightly different to allocating wounds. Ah, he can hear us, but we can't hear him. Not entirely sure how that happens and how we fix that. Pause. If you can hear us then, Trevi, the question is, we have a model with a wound allocated to it already, but in morale, if one has to flee, is it the same model which has already taken a wound, or is it not a casualty because it's fleeing in morale, and then you've got the choices to the model? You can pick any model you want from the unit to flee. Alright then. Many thanks. So anything else left? I was going to use these casualties.
No, I think it's everything. It's your turn.
Oh, right. Let's see what we got to do. So I hold 3. You also hold 3, so I think I just get 10. Nothing for data intercept because of the most amusing question engagement.
All right, Chad. I apologize for that. I have to type to the players for some reason because they can't hear me.
Oh, yes, it deals mortals. It doesn't kill.
I'm unmuted in their chat with them.
So I'll put that
Yeah,
guy
my
back.
output settings are good, but I don't know why they can't hear me.
Oh, that's not so good.
Yes, because you count as pathing the thing. Yeah, right.
So let's have a think.
Right. So you've done your 10. Engage. I think all of them? No.
Oh, I think I found
Assassinate. I got 3 characters or something?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Oh, yeah, we can now.
Yay! I had my push to talk setting got reset. There was a question about data intercept that I was yelling into the microphone and nobody was responding. So chat got to hear that. The Gretchen will complete their data intercept because they haven't, shot guns this turn basically.
Ah,
They punched.
It doesn't matter. You only fail to complete an action if you perform ranged attacks or you charge. That's it basically. But if you charge into melee, then you don't do it. But if you are charged and you swing, because you're required to, you still complete the action. It's not like engineers where if you attack, in 8th edition, where if you attack, you fail it. It's only if you shoot a gun, specifically.
good to know. Thank you.
All right, we figured it out, chat.
I think. Where's your caster? It's right here. 24. We're outside. That's fine. Come over through. Come over through. This thing at the back is totally useless. Although, actually, he's going to be my interceptor this time.
Yeah, Hipster, how many points do you score for data intercept? Do you have 2 or 3 objectives right now?
Oh, I've got 3. That's a good point. So thank you. So we need to bust that Star Weaver.
All right, should be all worked out.
So you will currently get.
Yeah, that was a really good turn, I think, for the Orks.
Kill some
I don't think that the
Dire
Harlequins did enough damage, or did as much damage as they needed to.
Avengers have got a.
This blue unit
4
of
up in
boys
ball,
is
3
still
up in
pretty
ball.
good. The smash guns are basically untouched.
Boss
The red
guys
unit's
are
still
4
alive
up in both,
somehow.
And then just 4 saves.
Okay, so there's only
I
one.
think
one
he'd-
spell for it at all.
Hipster just has to be able to take out this Troop Master probably,
So it
and
should
deal with
be
these
relatively easy.
these Dark Reapers, and I think he can kind of pull the game out
It's
from
good
there.
to know about the punching back thing. I thought it was punching, but no. Trevor's 100% right.
Right. That thing's going to upset them. Do we fall back?
I needed to talk to this Orc
No,
IT
you have-
IT squad, I think, to fix my
No,
microphone.
CPR, so you
there.
can't interrupt, so that's fine.
They would have just hit it.
You can't.
If you just
so
kick the
who's
headphones,
doing
they work.
that instead this time?
The smasher gun at the back is going to.
Awesome.
Yeah, because everybody else is already engaged or is going to shoot some stuffs. So I think.
It's upsetting to me that the Gretchen didn't actually kill a Harlequin player here.
Yeah, I think we just have to go with that. Alright,
You can't. Because I've got. My unit is within range of that objective marker.
Oh, right, gotcha.
That's not an action thing, that's a special rule of the mission. It says if I'm not within range, this unit can't do it.
Okay. So blue could, but they're engaged, so they're going to swing. So I don't think I'm going to be able to do it this turn.
Cool.
That's alright.
So we are denying data intercept this
in which
turn,
case
or this round, from the
Just
Orcs,
move up slightly so you can do something next turn.
because they have models on Objective 6, and Blue Squad can't complete the action.
I've only killed the
Who
one.
would be the only eligible units.
So, Weird Boy is going to smite those 2 troop. Goes off for 3.
Kills those.
Those go. And then.
Got the players with a smite, that's good.
Warp off. Doesn't go off. So we'll just leave it on that. So now we go to the shoestrings. And you can see that. Nope. Just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that can see the Star Weaver. So. And this lot can see. Rain, Dire Engines. And you've got the X arc there. Okay. And this one you can also see. Alright, so the one at the back is going to shoot the Avengers. One shot. One hit. Second dice needs to... Oh, it's going to auto wound?
Yeah, I like that the
yeah.
I like that the
Minus
players
4, yeah.
also
Yeah.
have left the circles on their destroyed units as well.
Alright. The next
We will
guy
never be rid of the circles.
will-
The circles exist in perpetuity.
do the same. 2 shots.
In perpetuity, more like.
3 hits. First dice for each. Double 1. So 3 wounds. -4.
Alright, I'll go. Knock it to me while I'm thinking. We'll just take one and then onto the boss guy.
Hipster Lawyer down
We'll be able
to
to regardless. So
6 minutes,
one's
20 seconds.
dead, boss guy on the 4-up.
I think this is going to be... Unfortunately, I think he needs to make these smash again attacks to close out the game, but I think it's going to bleed so much of his time it's going to be problematic.
I need to get rid of the Starweaver. Right, so we'll just keep going into the Starweaver with things. I think we can do. Yeah, just not that guy. So we'll start with the one closest. Actually, I'll start with that one over there. Starweaver. 1 shot. Looking for a 5. No. No. 3 shots. Looking for a 5. There we go. So 2, I'll do the first full wound roll. Wounds on you've got the T5. Second one, wounds as well. So 1 goes through. Damage for 4. Oh, no, that's the guy up there. So this one actually is next then. No, sorry, the one I just highlighted is already shot. It's the one next to him that's just drawn. Okay, so 3. I'll do the first dice for each. These need 2s. So just 2 wounds.
He's dead. Explode. 6 guys. There's nowhere I can't.
So we did blow up that
Jump out.
Starweaver. We have to have something to kill that Troop Master, though, because that guy's going to be a real problem.
It's fine.
Bobby Halls, we're at 19 minutes, 45 seconds for Gotchkes, 4 minutes, 36 seconds for Hipster Lawyer. I'm probably going to be mostly a timekeeper for the remainder of this game chat, so if I'm a little quiet, I apologize.
Yeah, we got that.
All good. Alright, we'll shoot with, I think only 4 pistols are touching, so we'll shoot 4 pistols. Do that, then 4s, so just 1, no AP. So how many got? We've got 3 smasher guns left. Nothing else can see those guys.
Unfortunately, Hipster Lawyer is going to have to bleed a lot of time
into.
in the fight phase. He has a lot of...
Alright, so smasher guns. One's going to shoot those.
There's a lot of required fights he has to roll out, which is going to suck.
1 hit. 2 wounds. 1 wound. It's good. There are 1, 2 smasher guns left.
One can take it.
Yeah. No, this one. This one as
Oh,
well.
sorry, yeah.
Yeah, that's alright.
It's hiding underneath the computer.
We are going to shoot the Avengers up top with the one at the bottom here. So 2 shots. 1 hit. 1 wound.
Torin, yeah, it's a good point about time management with Orks. It's a lot of individual roles and
I'm
a lot of
guessing you're
big,
saving that on your
sort of powerful
sorry.
combats
morale guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
um,
So then the final smasher
pretty
is gonna do the
intricate.
same thing. Just 1 shot. That we misses. All right, then pistols over here. All 4 pistols are going to go into that single troop player.
It is too bad because I think the
and then-
efficiency of like making all of these random pistol attacks is really,
Because we only got a couple minutes left. So
really
I think
nice.
We go on to
like if you
charges.
pick off a
the
player
Wolf
with a
is just
pistol,
gonna
it's a
charge.
big swing. But man, am I not sure it's worth the time.
Everything into
Even if it
the-
takes you 15 seconds to roll out a couple pistol
you
shots,
just charge your wraiths here.
you know, that's what you might
oh, no,
need to
you
score
have
out
to
your
charge
last
everything.
turn
You
or
charge
something
everything.
similar.
Yeah. So I think he has to go and engage the wall. Yep. Anybody else charging? Can't shoot, but you can charge. That's alright. Nope. Alright, so we'll go with the Warboss first. Everything into the Wraiths here. All those.
Oh, sorry, the punches. Yep. So what save?
So this is the Warboss onto the Wraiths here. It's at -3.
Cool. Back up, window.
Oof.
2 damage each.
2 damage, so hard.
'Cause I know it's 4 going to 2. Sorry.
Okay, cool. 5 up the pain.
Wow, the 5
Take
ups
4.
really swung back.
Nice. And then he's got 2 attack squigs, which hit 2s and then 6s.
That could have been really brutal for that race here. Almost killed the race here right there.
2 for 6s. Ooh. Nope, nothing.
Alright, I count as charging. So
Yep, you fight first.
Back to me. Because something died. this
Mr.
turn.
Lolito, how's it going?
This
This is in the finals of a
let's
tournament
punch the
on,
Warboss.
for Warhammer 40,000
This is
on
my
Tabletop
best chance
Simulator.
to actually kill him. So I'm middle tier. Actually, no, 3. I think is
We're coming right down to the end, so it's kind of a close finish. At least on
yeah,
time. The
volunteer,
players have a
so
limited amount of time to
being on
complete all their
fives.
game actions for the game. And Hipster Lawyer, the Orc player in the blue here, is running a little
reroll
low.
right now. Your toughness what? Tough spy?
Yeah, the Warbosses.
Will H, what's the most
So,
common map to play on
Strength
TTS?
9 to
You can use our map.
reroll 1.
I don't know which ones are used most commonly.
1.
ITC Ruins was in 8th
4,
edition,
it's
but I
alright.
think
He's got 4.
everyone sort of made their own
Yeah.
in 9th.
Cool.
But I like the
So next
T5S2
we'll
maps
go
that we
with
have.
the
We have one
Reds.
for
We'll
every
put
mission.
3 into the Death Jester and 1 into
And you
the
can find them on our Discord. There's a link in the description of the video.
1
Under
into
the
troop.
Rules and Resources channel, there's a link to all of our maps.
3s and 3s. 1.
He's dead.
Death Jester. 3s and 3s. 4.
2 wounds. He's down to 1.
Just 'cause he's not here. So you're next.
Yep. So just Death Jester.
Mr. Lolito, they're playing on a PC. Yeah, so it's a software called Tabletop Simulator, which is basically just a physics emulator with some extra doohickeys, and you can just play board games on it. So they're just playing 40K on
Nice.
the computer.
3.
It's totally
Nice.
free too, which is pretty cool. If you check out our website at tts40k.com, we have there's a little
There's not much we can do, so just have to come in.
step by step on how to get started. You just basically need to download Tabletop Simulator from Steam, and then there's some mods to install. And from
Again,
there, you
it's
can just get
listed
games
here.
with the community
These
online.
guys have to
Totally
go this
free.
way.
You just need to buy the.
Or just end
the
closer.
game.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they can go through. Alright, so it's just going to be Bosnov and 6. So that would be...
5. 3, 5.
Yep. 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 3s and 6s. Nothing. And then Bosnov's chopper. Nothing. And here's kill sword. Whoa. Just 1. 2 damage.
So it's 1 damage, yeah. So
2 damage. Oh yeah, it goes to 1.
takes 1.
Alright.
Those guys don't need morale because they're innocence fearless. My guys here don't need morale. Instead, I don't know.
Over to you.
Alright, 1 CP. End of your turn. Use range.
Hipster ends his turn with 20 seconds on his clock.
Don't
Okay.
have domination.
Yeah, chat. Somebody pointed out that the music was
My
very,
turn.
very tense. I agree. So
hold
Hipster
3.
probably will not have the ability to resolve any more attacks, I think, for the rest of the game.
Still 3, so just 10.
Which means that Gotchkey will most likely be able to pull this
True
out.
Master.
I think he can deny
This is a decision.
the while we
Which way
stands
do I
and then
go?
run onto a bunch of objectives and probably be fine.
Don't know the answer to this question. Alright, I hold those 2, even if I don't. We won't have any more teleports. So now we just move. Actually, let me just quickly just make it nice for all the viewers.
We've done it!
Go.
We've removed the circles. We finally convinced Gotchkey to get rid of them. After his opponent probably temporally cannot resolve
Yeah,
a
stinging
jump
bubbles.
anymore, we can finally get rid of the circles.
Yes, you still keep the objective. I keep forgetting that. I could have come off this one back here.
Alright, so I'm gonna kill him. That's happening. I have to go this way. I was gonna possibly go back to my base, but I think I just have to accept it.
Yeah. I think you can get him.
I want to be away from 1 inch, but just touching the objective, of course. You get the idea what's happening. I think that's it. You play around with it. Alright, move.
Michael
Alright,
Fermenta, I should
fine.
use
These are
tortoise cannon tortoise models from Zoids. Yeah, I think we've talked about making some, maybe using some Seraphon from Age of Sigmar to make some
Just run.
exocrines or something for the sweet tactical tortoises on in real life games.
Something like that. think I gotta fall back here. I don't really want to, but I think I have to. Alright.
Is that a situation where you use the drag them down strat? You just roll like 4 dice and try to roll 2 6s and deal 2 mortal wounds to one of these guys and kill them.
You can go here.
Probably not with 19 seconds left on your clock, but
No, you can't.
I would consider it with 2 CP left.
Go like that. Alright. So that means Reapers. War boss is closest, of course, and then the rest of the dudes.
Probably, yep.
So just make it so you're. I want to be able to see your war boss, but your vehicle things can't shoot me, the mech guns.
Yeah. I'm thinking I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dice. Do I fish for 2 mortal wounds? What's this I think? Do I need to enter rolls? No.
Alright, psychics.
Yeah, the Hipster was considering.
So your brain, you're gonna go smite onto the
I think that's what that would have been the first time I saw that stratagem used in 9th
Boy.
edition.
Yep.
To deal mortal wounds when you fall back out of combat. That would have been
goes
sick.
off, so the boy's dead. And target the smite onto war boss. Goes off with +1. What happens?
I do appreciate that
just
Gotchki
one
basically
more
just
range.
pulled everything out of combat, so we can potentially
Alright.
resolve
so
another,
we're shooting.
scoring phase for the Orks.
So go Die Avengers now. One into the war boss and one into the boss knob. Into the knob. Dude.
Void.
Anyway, boss
Yeah.
guy. One hit. Nothing. Into the boys. 2 hits. Nothing. Congratulations. Alright. Reapers now. Alright. So I just need one of these to go through here. It's only got 4 options though, correct? So we've got the big unit. Big missiles into him. One reroll. 3 hits. 3 wounds. 1 goes through. He's dead.
Ooh, War Boss is
the
down, so
little
that's
man unit,
while we
small
stand
guns into,
off the table for the Orcs.
you know what's happened. Into the boys.
So he's actually just got 1
Trying
left
to
as
think
well.
quickly. Alright.
That might be a nail in the coffin there. Now that the players are in parity on while we stand, we fight.
5 boys dead. Death Jester shooting boys. All hit. 1 range, 2 saves. 3 dead. Alright, so all back here is shot now. Up here. So we'll go. We'll go 2 fusion pistols of this and 1 grenade into the Gretchen. So the grenade, 6 shots. And 2s. 4 dead.
They got 6 up. 3 dead.
And then 2 fusions after the closest gun. 1 hit. 1 wound. Do 6 up. Oh, nice. Alrighty. This guy here throws his grenade at the Gretchen. I think. No, we'll go smash gun. Let's get lucky. Stop it, we'll just do a grenade. That's a safe way. 3 shots on the grenade. I gotta play safe. As opposed to risky. Alright, all hit. Twos. 2 6-ups.
Which is this into?
Just little dudes. Yep, so two aggression dead. Alright. One over there, cool. So over here. Everyone into. Wasn't one of these guys hurt? No. So all these guys into that smash. So 10 attacks. And reroll. Come on. One reroll. Strength 4, so just one Ren Man. Alrighty. So charges. We'll go.
Some
They charging the smasher.
random bad attacks from the from the Eldari here as well.
Assuming no Overwatch. No, doesn't make the charge. I think. Oh no, I do. Look. 3.9.
Yep.
Look at that. What a charge. What a hero. 3. Alright, Troop Master charging these two guys here.
Good.
Yeah.
I think you're probably going to start with the weird boy. Yeah, let's see if we can overwatch him with a smasher gun. 2. 3 all ones.
Overwatch here.
1 hit.
I think this is gonna just run him out of
1
time.
wound.
Okay. Unlucky.
15 seconds.
My butt was
on an
clenched,
Overwatch.
don't you worry. 4, that should be enough. Perfect. Alright, so we go there. These guys here will just charge. Just charging that Gretchen. Because I can just tag everything else. Alright, charge. 8. I can't select that. Alrighty, you know what's happening. Over here, do I want to charge? You can't heroic intervene.
Oh, with the boys, nope.
He's only on 1 wound. Yeah, I was going to charge and get onto this objective, but that just lets me die.
Michael
So,
Formenta,
I don't wanna do
this
this.
is
Alright,
one of our standard
so-
pods,
so-
our standard competitive
so,
event. So
Master, you
there's
can't
actually no
interrupt.
prize pool, but the higher you place in the event, the more points you get for the season standings,
So we'll
which
go
ends in an invitational, which will be in January.
3
So,
into the warp head, and then
players are
the other ones
playing
into
for
the
placement right now, basically.
tank thing.
But they don't
Well,
win
it-
any money or anything. We do run rapid fire pods, which have an
strength
entry
5,
fee
so
and do award
those.
prize support, but this one is just a regular one, so this is a free event.
Strength. Your toughness 5 or 6?
Is this into the smasher
Tank.
or the smasher's
Smasher.
5?
Alright, so 4's fine. So
Okay.
all this is -3, 2 damage.
Yep, so you get the word boy, and these go on 6s. Goes down to 2.
Yep, and then 2 mortal wounds onto the smasher.
No.
And he'll pile in and tag this gun. These guys. Gonna kill Gretchen. 12 attacks. 3s and 3s and 3 rolls. Lagging out. 3 rolls. Alright. He's 1 Gretchen's dead, I'm assuming. Yep.
Certainly is.
And just tagging 2 smashes like that, and over here same thing. I don't care about the damage, I just care about the tagging. Like that. So I'll go here, so 3 guys punching that, and then this is my piling, my console roll. Like that. So 3 guys, take 2 attacks each. X mark, and we'll hit. Reroll. This one's 8.
It's weird.
That's everything, man. Another to you.
And I think that's the end.
Just come around. Around here.
No, I think I'm time up, so I don't get to do anything.
Yeah, morale is not a choice.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No morale. How many did they lose? Kill the red. I don't know how many shot at them. Let's get them over here. I think I bundled them over here. So Warboss over here. No, where's he?
I think it was 7, maybe. Because I killed
Yeah,
5
he-
and then
so
3. Or something like 4, 5 or 3 or 4.
killed 8. So
Eight.
there's 10.
So on a 3+. Oh,
They're alright.
Alright, mate. Trevi, I don't know how strict you want to be with the time thing. I'm happy. I'm happy to just keep going, but I'm also. I mean, it only benefits me for us to make it so I just got my 3 minutes where I just jump onto objectives and kill this. Like I think if I play by time, I kill this and jump on these objectives and I win by default. But I'm happy to actually play it out.
Yeah, if you guys
don't
want to
mind
talk
either.
out the rest of it, we don't have to go through the motions.
Yeah, I don't think
but,
it'll make a difference because
Yeah, because even if you kill all this, it doesn't matter too much.
no, because what you're going to get in your turn
It's
is
15 because I'll hold
You're
this.
yeah, because I won't be able to get rid of that in my turn. So you get your 15. Then you'll probably get rid of all the boys, or most of them. So I wouldn't be able to score 5. Oh no, I'd score 5 on 10. So I'd just score. No, ignore that. And then you get your 15. And I'd have none there, and I wouldn't have any data set. So I think that's probably how it ends. You probably get. Yeah, you get the loss for that.
And I've got to score a gauge then. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't have anything there. So just 2 points for engage. 1, 2. And then probably one more. 1, 2. I'm happy if you're happy, man.
Yeah, no, I don't think there was a way I could win, even if we were to play with time.
Yeah. No, you fucking had me clenched back here, man.
Oh no, I should have done something different. Turn 3. I took too much time and did perhaps wasted time on bad targets. But yeah, no, it was good. It was a good game, close for turn 1 and 2.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much for the game.
Yeah, that was especially for sure the first 2 rounds were super swingy, and I think we were going back and forth in chat on who was advantaged at any one point. I was a little worried for the Eldari. I don't know if they killed enough boys on their turn 2, and the swing back like really hurt. But unfortunately, not really having anything left, kind of in the back on objective 6 meant that the players that filtered through the boys in the front were a real problem.
Yep. Yeah, I was shooting the direct engine. I didn't need to because you still get the objective.
Yeah.
So a couple more smashes on them in the middle might have done at least be able to get the troop master. I think my mistake was I probably should have jumped the blue unit of boys up here because I still control objective 5. I still had the obsec models on 4, and then I could have contested 2 and 3 to go high on primaries. Yeah, it was a mistake, but it was good play by Gojki, especially with the boats. Position of the boats was good.
Yeah, we were talking about the jump out of melee as soon as the wraith tier comes up to engage them, because then if they don't jump out, they like basically never move again, right? Because they don't really have a chance of killing that thing in melee.
Yeah.
That's what my plan was. Just lock the blue, ignore them as much as possible.
Yeah.
And then just eventually get to the back and
Right.
turn as well.
Yeah,
Once I
but
saw
then,
you had the data intercept thing, I just knew I had to get there eventually.
yeah, it's a wrench though if they jump to 2 and then get a charge on that one Avenger, Dire Avenger, who is chilling, right on the edge of that objective. Because then they grab 2, they kill that unit, and then they get 3, and they can threaten the stuff over here.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
Yeah,
Yes.
it would have been interesting. But I do think time was an issue at that point, even still. So.
Yeah, or they wouldn't have jumped here just because I had my unit here.
Right, yeah, they would have had to be
fail.
here, or like sort of
Yeah, yeah,
outside of
and
2,
charge.
and then make
Yeah,
that
yeah.
charge, yeah. Which is,
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
then
it's a
it would have
conflict,
been
but-
like these 2 for these 2, and I
Yeah.
would have taken these 2 eventually. But no, that was a very, very tough game, and he did everything in his power to make it done.
yeah. So
I think
go ahead.
I was just saying I probably should have taken turn 2. I realised that if you don't have much range beyond 24 inches, I'd let you move up, and then I just do what I did on turn 2 with the boy swamp. My bottom of turn 1 probably would have been more sensible. 'Cause
Yeah,
otherwise I was overexposed turn 1.
Yeah, I would have had like one boat just touching here, so I would have been here rather than here,
Yeah.
and then this guy would have been sitting here. So he would have been here. I would have had one boat there, my other boats here. I would have just given up the shooting just to sit here
Yeah.
and run kind of there.
Yeah, Chad. As we get to the
Yeah.
the wrap up here, if anybody has any
Yeah,
questions for
good.
the players, go ahead and post it in chat, and we'll type it
Alrighty.
down on our breakdown.
Yeah. Nice.
Let me enter that score.
Yeah, so the
Uh,
score's already entered. You guys are good to go.
Oh, okay, awesome. Do
Um,
you need anything else from us, mate?
Yeah, I was just interested to hear on what you guys thought about the matchup, from your perspective going into it, because it's an interesting one, and it didn't feel, at least to me, like either side had a big advantage in the matchup. Like there were, I think that a lot of the Eldar stuff is a little bit tough for the smasher guns to punch through, but on the flip side, it's a bunch of fusion pistols shooting at Orc boys, which is not really very efficient at all.
True. I from my point of view, I thought turns 3, 4, 5 will be difficult because the fusion boats can hide, stuff can get out, it just advances in charge, it will just go all the way around the place.
Mhm.
So I thought the late game was always going to be quite difficult in the matchup. But yes, generally T3 boys like to swing at, especially, and also stuff which isn't T8. So going against all the fusion boats, picking them up with melee was all right. But no, I was wary of the late game mobility with Harlequins, which Gotchki did perfectly.
Yeah, definitely the double fight off that red squad, picking up like just everything was like really brutal. But then it takes you out of having an interrupt available. So then the players, like the MSU players, just get to do their thing, right? And each unit gets to pick up a bunch of boys without really being in danger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we definitely felt that. Michael in chat asks, Hipster, how badly did you want to flip the table after the horrible dice rolls on turn 2 from the Smasher guns?
To be honest, I wasn't actually fussed with the dice. I think the only time when I noticed I wanted the dice to go my way was when the Wraithseer didn't die when the Warboss went into him.
Oh, sure.
Made like all the 5-up saves.
Yeah,
and
that was
boss
pretty
knob.
crazy.
Yeah. Otherwise, I thought the dice were fine.
Yeah.
As Gojki pointed out, I made the 6-inch advance and I got a
Right.
big charge
Yeah.
going into the fusion boat fleet.
Right. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
pretty good for sure. And then getting the 2 psychers as well was like, ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, anything a bit smaller than what he did, he wouldn't be able to get like that one guy on this side of the boat. Remember, there was that one guy
Mhm.
that was blocking all my
Yeah.
distant from the back here,
Oh, yeah.
and then there was one guy that managed to get there. If he had gotten maybe 1 or even 2 inches less, like on the advance or on the charge, it would have meant that most of my guys would have been fine jumping out. I would have just lost the guys in this boat.
Yeah.
But he got the 6 and then the 10-inch charge, and it was like, fuck.
Yeah. Just roll
True.
6s. Easy game.
Roll 6s in time.
yeah. Roll 6s quickly.
Yeah. 4 hours to roll 1 6 is not that good.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, no, it was good stuff. Well, Gotchki, what do you think I could have done differently, or what were you fearing in the matchup?
I thought you were actually going to do your fire base here, like here, and I thought these guys were all just going to push forward and just sit kind of here, so you would be able to see these with no problem.
Mhm.
I kind of got to hold these without too much trouble. You know what I mean?
Yes. Oh yeah, I lost what, like 8 to morale there. That was unpleasant because otherwise
Oh, yeah,
I would
that
have
was
just
brutal.
kept them over there and killed the entire Dire Avenger squad.
I don't know
But-
if you're doing Green Tide on that turn was even worth it. Like, you kind of gave up these two to kill one boat. I mean, it's always good to kill one boat and, you know, hold these and, you know, give bonus, but I don't know. Like, I think if you had come in here, held these two and killed that, I had my hands full with this grab. I would have had, you know what I mean? Like, then, I don't know what the answer is, but I'm not sure. Like, you could have done it the next turn and been almost just as good.
Yeah, or
Maybe,
to jump
maybe.
the blues.
I don't. It's a completely different game, but I think I wasn't expecting to be able to hold these two so easily.
In my mind, Dire Avengers have got like everything's got a 4-up invul. I think it's because I played some guy who took an HQ character which gives them 4-up invuls. So I was like,
Yep.
there's no way I'm shooting them.
Azerman.
Oh dear, I didn't realize there's only one with a 4-up because then the Smasher Guns would have picked them up so easily.
Yeah, it's just the XI.
Yeah,
That's
that
the only
was
thing.
big.
It was just I was worried about. Like, I give up these two on this map. The way I generally play is I kind of swoop up in the round, or I go here, here, and then because I'm still central, I can kind of jump this way or that way or whatever. And I almost by default give up these two. That's why I just kind of run this one on just to be annoying.
Yep.
But once you jumped it, all the pressure went away from this. So I then just held this and then just slowly moved this way.
Mm.
When you still had like even 10 boys kills the Dire Avengers.
Yep. Yeah.
Because then you kill the Dire Avengers, hold these two, and you're still hiding kind of behind there, and then like I'm not really dealing with it in any way. But then
No.
you lose all your morale thing here. So I again don't know exactly what the answer is, because they definitely helped here. They helped with the morale, they helped with holding this, and they killed the boat. But I don't know.
True. Although I could have used 2 CP on a morale if I just get them over there. And then worst case scenario is you get reds down. If you don't kill all of reds, then reds just green tide, and I've got blues sitting on there, and then reds at full strength come back into the mix. That probably would have been a better play. But yeah.
Yeah, I think that might be it.
Yeah, maybe.
Antonia?
Because then just 10 guys here, and then play around with red and green tide and all that stuff. I think that would have been harder to deal with. Because you still hit me hard. Like, red didn't need blue to hit me hard.
Yes. I was thinking
then-
if I could get the jump on them, so blues could go into the 3 boats, and then reds could do 3 each. Essentially, maybe come into the middle to block the exits. I think they would have picked up all of them, but I didn't get the jump. But that's not too bad.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, good game, man. And if everything's scored up, I think Valdor, if he's won his last game, he's got the EU pod.
Yeah, Valdor's he's going to be playing his game tomorrow. I think he said he's going to stream it into the server. So for people who want to watch that, but yeah, it's going to be interesting because we're going to have 3 X and 1s, right, or a bunch of X and 1s.
Oh.
So it's still a crapshoot now. It's up in the air. The battle's not over quite yet for Gajki. He also has to pin cushion the voodoo doll of Valdor, so he loses his game.
Awesome. Well, good luck with it. Good luck with it. Good luck with the pin cushioning, at least.
Yeah, thanks for the game, guys. That was fun.
Thanks,
No
Joey.
worries.
Thanks for
Thanks,
hosting.
mate.
Have a good one.
Catch you later.
All right, everybody. That's going to be it for the game. Looks like a couple comments at the end there. So we're going to wrap up real quick here. Sam, the Orks basically lost on time. I think they were losing on attrition. It probably would have ended up being an Orc loss, even if they hadn't lost on time, or they haven't run out of time. Obviously, with more time, you make decisions better and you get to make your attacks more efficiently. But I do think Gajki was in the driver's seat at that point. There were basically just the smasher guns left because I think these boys would have eventually getting taken down. Like the players were discussing, it might have been better to redeploy. That's my Steam overlay. That's not what we want. It might have been better to redeploy this blue unit to the other side of the table, and that would have given them a little bit longer on the primary objective. But unfortunately, they just sort of ran hard into the Harlequins and got blown up. Michael, it's nuts how well the small Harlequin army held back such a horde. Do you think that's just the nature of the meta with elites being good, or just the roles in this specific match? I think... So, first of all, this Orc army isn't quite the skew that it could be. There's a lot of points in the army that are going into smasher guns and characters that could just be more boys. And I think a lot of times you see like a mech list that's a bunch, like 10 trucks or something, or you see like 150 plus boys. And those are the real skew lists where you really start to get to the critical mass where your opponent can't deal with them all. So this one, 90 to 100 models, I think basically any list should be able to take them out. It's just whether or not you can do it efficiently enough that it makes sense before you get sort of pushed out of the scenario. To that point, too, the thing to remember with the Harlequins is that even though their players are not going to trade up very efficiently with boys, just because outside of melee, in melee they can put out 4 attacks apiece, but at range, they only have a 6-inch range one-shot gun, and it's probably going to kill a boy if they shoot it. But that's not really what you want to be putting into a horde unit like that. But obviously, there's 6 Skyweavers in this army. Each one of them is shooting 6 shots. The Dire Avengers each shoot 2 shots. The Reapers shoot 8 that are pretty high accuracy against boys. As we saw, the Psychers do 10. And you run into an issue that a lot of horde lists have, or sort of high model count lists have, that they have poor defensive stats, and their whole game plan relies on them pushing up the table right into your opponent's face. And so your opponent basically gets to maximize the efficiency of all of their weapons. Whereas if you're playing, with a bunch of tanks that can hide, or that bolters bounce off of, for example, your opponent doesn't get to play that way that easily. So if you can imagine an Orc list against a Space Marine army, suddenly your Librarian's bolt pistol kills a guy, and this random guy's Stormbolter kills 2 guys, and your frag grenades each kill a guy, and you start to bleed. Horde lists tend to bleed models over time a lot. So while the Harlequin list probably had trouble killing all 90 boys in one go, which they would have had to if they were playing against like 150 boys or something like that, they could easily pick apart 30 to 40. And that's something that, the more you play Horde lists, you'll notice that it's very difficult to keep a Horde list alive a lot of times, because in 40k, everything's very dangerous. And if you have random guns attached to random people, it tends to start picking models up. Also, disregard what I said about the Zoids turtle model. I forgot how ugly they were. What is that? I've never seen the Zoids. I used to have Zoids when I was a little kid. I had some Zoids model kits that I bought at Target. I remember. Zoids turtle. I'm just gonna look up turtle. Oh, I remember this thing. I don't think I had one. I had some dinosaur ones. I don't think I had a turtle. What is this model? I don't know. This guy's pretty sick. I'd play this model. How big is it? It's from Japan. Who knows? This one's only $105. Just a normal turtle things. This looks terrible though. Yeah, don't play this one. I want this big one. That is it. That is one tactical tortoise right there, chat. Oh, I got a message. Or did I? Who knows? All right, everybody. That's going to be it for the stream today. Now that we've looked at Zoids, we filled our Zoid quota for the day. Thanks, everybody, for joining. If anybody is interested in getting active in the community, obviously you can join the Discord server, as we said at the top. Paz just got announced for this week, but we should have more launching next week, depending on... They launch every 16 players, so usually it's once a week or maybe one every 2 weeks we launch new tournaments. And they just play one game every week, so and they go for a month, they go 4 weeks. We currently have one space open in the next available Rapid Fire Pod. So if anybody wants to get in right now, Rapid Fire Pod 2... or Rapid Fire Pod 1, is about to launch. So you can go to the Discord server and go to join a Rapid Fire Pod, and there's a link there that you can get to it. You just register on BCP, and then you'll get added to the a special channel for the server. And so that one has one space left. So jump in that if you want to get a spot. As Ed Velder was saying in the chat, he's going to be playing tomorrow in the Discord server. A lot of people stream their games into Discord, so if you want to watch a bunch of 9th edition 40k, where there's just basically almost 24/7, we'll have a game being streamed into there. I don't think we have any more streams going on this evening, but stay tuned in the stream schedule on the Discord server for the next available stream, because I'm going to try to get 1 or 2 a week going as often as I can. And then also, Combat Patrol. We're getting into Combat Patrol and playing some games. I'm going to try to stream as many games of Combat Patrol as I can, and so you just see how it goes. But that's fun. We built some apps yesterday. We played some games. It was super cool. And yeah, we're just going to keep doing that. All right, everybody. Thanks again for watching. And have a good one. Keep it classy, folks.